Hi, chat. So remember that mod from a week ago we played? Where I only played as Cappy? I've been thinking about like, oh, what should I stream? And then I realized now that we're actually uploading to the VODs channel, on days where I just want to stream, I can do challenges that I've already done, but sort of just post-game a little, you know? So in this instance, what I mean by that is continuing our Cappy only run from last week, which will be a video, by the way. Hopefully it will be up this week. And just seeing how far we can go, mainly seeing if we can actually get to Darker Side and if we can beat it. So that's what we're gonna do. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to stream once every 2 weeks, right? So when I have stuff like this that I can do where it's like, okay, we can just do more of the Cappy only change and post it on the VODs channel, it's like, might as well, right? Sort of like how with the gun change, I did superstar mode with a gun, or yeah, stuff like that. You know, we're not gonna do superstar mode as Cappy though. That's not happening. But yeah, that's sort of the thought process here. You're not positive it's possible without some exploits. Well, that's sort of the point, right? Unlike the any % run where I am essentially guaranteed that the run is completable, with this, we're just sort of seeing what we can do, and then I have an extra thing to post on the VODs channel. That's sort of the cool benefit. Because I'm actually trying to post stuff on the VODs channel. I have Krinios helping me, and for those who don't know, Krinios edited the Mario Wonder every stage gets faster video, and also helped on the Ranking All Moons video. Because Ranking All Moons was edited by me, Toby, and Krinios. Pretending it's the same day? No, we're not pretending it's the same day. Like, this is going up on the VODs channel as a separate VOD, and that's it. Also, Sikra, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Also, for those who don't know, if you scroll down below the stream, you'll see a bit goal. It's for 100 million bits. We're currently 0.02% of the way there. So if you have any bits, consider leaving a cheer. If we hit the goal, I'll buy a house. And if we don't hit the goal, nothing will change. Nothing will change. I'm copying Sman's goal. Here. I don't know what Sman's goal is, but I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, guys. As it turns out, putting a really high number on something, especially a donation type goal, is not a very original joke. So all I'm saying is if Smallant's done it, we just had the same overused joke. Because what I did is I heard about them adding bit goals, and I'm like, I'm gonna make one for $1 million, and then I did, and it's been there ever since. When is this vid gonna be published? The actual challenge I did a week ago of any % should hopefully go up this week, because I got a cut from my editor that's almost done. No guarantee, though. I don't know how my editors, in this case, Mikkel, I don't know what his schedule is this week, because he does work for a lot of different people. Whereas this video, meaning this today, will eventually go up on the VODs channel, and I'll just post that in chat if you guys want to follow my VODs channel before it hits 10K. There it is. This is where the streams are going. Stuff is actually getting posted on it now. As of 8 days ago. The one today was prepared entirely by Krinios, the person who has edited some videos and is now helping me with the VODs channel too. They made the thumbnail on that. And it's actually really good. For like a VOD channel thumbnail, that's a really good thumbnail. So shout outs to them. Yeah, I saw the Magic the Noah video I was in, did really well. That was a really fun video to record, even though it was like probably the shortest Noah video I have recorded for him. It was also really fun to have Spiff on there, just because for the type of game Noah made, it just made sense to have somebody like Spiff who instinctively tries to break things, because that's just what he does. Like, the first thing he did was make something cost $-. Either way, I was proud of my contributions to that game, because I'm pretty sure I contributed the Monopoly board space, which nobody used, and and the get married space, which was awesome. So yeah, the Invis Mario is not on the VODs channel. I don't even remember when I did Invis Mario, but there's a lot of stuff that's not on the VODs channel, and there's a lot of stuff that will never be on the VODs channel, either because it's lost or because I'm picky and dumb and do the thing that people say you shouldn't do, which is not upload every VOD to the VODs channel. Part of it is because, you know, like I said, I'm picky, but another part of it is because, how do I put it? I'm dumb, I guess. Do I know when the mod will be released? So, I nowadays make zero effort to release any mods I commission, partially because of what happened with Point Crow in the Breath of the Wild online multiplayer mod. Because that mod is like, basically, like, you could find it, I'm sure, right? But it got him in a lot of trouble. So my thought process since then has been just to be very low key and off the radar. So it's the sort of thing where with most mods I commission at this point, it would be ask the developer. Because I'm not going to do anything to release them. And with some of the mods Amethyst makes, this makes it a bit more complicated. They use a server. Which makes things complicated. But yeah, Amethyst, you, as always, you have the go-ahead to put out, like, older projects I've commissioned as long as I got my video up on them. But, I am not going to promote those releases in any way, shape, or form. Or like post the I'm not going to post the download links anywhere on my socials or stream or anything, because I'm there. I want to be very careful about that, because I do not want to distribute anything, essentially. Because I feel like there's a difference between distributing something and just having a video on it. So, yeah. Releasing a mod is many more hours of work, so it's difficult for you to release stuff like that. Yeah, I know there's also extra work that goes in if you want to release it too. So, yeah, it's all complicated. But yeah, is there anything else I wanted to say? Also, thank you for the 3 bits. We're getting closer to that 100 million bit goal. And also, Bitterbox, thank you for the tier 1. But, all right, yeah, I'm starting the timer. We're actually starting now. Hello VOD watchers. We recently did the, Cappy-less sort of challenge. Or, sorry, the Mario-less challenge. And now I kind of want to just see how far in the game I can get with this, you know, thing on. So that's what I'm doing today. My main goal is just to sort of get to darker side and beat it. Whether or not that will be possible, I have no idea because none of this is tested. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of experience. Oh wait, can I actually? So I think I can get all the Toadette moons. But I think the problem is every time I want to talk to Toadette to get an extra moon, I have to leave and re-enter the room. Is this true? It is true. Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it. I might go do some other moons. Is this gonna be a YouTube video? It's gonna be on the VODs channel for Plus, because we're actually putting stuff up there now. It's been a while. I have somebody helping me, which is awesome because I was not good. That room's not going to work. We're not even going to go in there because I was not keeping on top of that before. Let's do picture match. Not really the most exciting moon to do, but I got to get moons. Wait, I can't even do this. Wait, can I? This is hacked up. All right, we might not be able to get as far as I was thinking we were going to be able to get. We'll have to see. Yeah, it's 500 for darker side. I mean, I guess worst case, if I want to like really make sure I can do it, is I could grind coins. Oh my god, I can get the seed moons. This is horrible. This is horrible. Oh no, is it gonna get stuck? No, we're good. All right. Do I want to get any more of those? One's like way over there. One's at the bottom of the lake. I can't get that one. Yeah, we're only gonna get this one. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not doing more than that. If anyone ever wondered why is my Switch in 2026, stuff like this is why. Every time I do it, it goes up a date, but I never put it back down. And it just means I get comments on all the videos being like, 2025 is for a time traveler? And there'll be like 10 of those. Imagine doing Seaside and Lake. Those aren't that bad. Unless you mean the seed. Then, yeah, those are horrible. I think I can get Captain Toad if I reload. Because it's something weird where it's like every time you load into a room, you can talk to somebody until you like capture something or talk to somebody. I don't know. That was like what Amethyst told me. All right. I mean, I couldn't probably just go over here. That's another one. Yippee. That was not how that was supposed to go. All right, let's try this again. Come on. I know you can jump 5 times sometimes. Why aren't you doing that now? There we go. Razlab, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I guess we should try... I'm gonna have to reload to even check. But we should see if Koopa freerunning works, huh? Yeah, I need to reload the room, and we can give it a look. Can I not even talk to him now? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Does this just work? I'm just Mario. What? That's so strange. And now I can't get the rocket flowers. Wait, no, am I not gonna win? No, we're good. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder why that happens. Round 2? No, I don't really want to do the moon again if, you know, I'm just going to be Cappy. All right. I don't like a lot of the moons and mushrooms, so we're just going to go to another kingdom for now. Well, actually, we'll get this one first. Jaden, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to a different kingdom. I'm not a huge fan of mushroom and its moons. Let's do Cap. Let's just go through them. But yeah, I have no idea how long this stream is going to end up being. Because I don't really have a route in mind, right? I'm just sort of going around getting moons. Man. Easiest trick jump ever. I'm not sure how many Amethyst did. Because I know she did her dev stream, but I didn't really catch any of that. All right, let's just get some of the basic ones first. I know I gotta like balance the moons that are like uninteresting with the ones that are, because that's the only way I'm gonna get to 500. Oh my god, now I can just fly over to this one. That's awesome. Okay. Can I come down and get you? Oh no, I went too far. Whoa. Where am I? Oh, and now I'm dead. Okay. You thought the title meant he was doing Min Mario. I mean, in a way, this is the minnest Mario you can do. You know? Oh my gosh. Stuff that Cappy can spit on is annoying. All right, I gotta get that bird again. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Min Mario any percent only takes 14 hours. That doesn't sound fun at all. That sounds horrible. Can I enter the outfit rooms? I think I can if I change outfit. Because I think it's like, whenever I talk with somebody, it's like, I'm technically Mario. So whatever outfit I'm wearing as like Mario and Cappy would be what I am wearing when talking to the person. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how that would work. Can I just, like, fly past you? Nope, I gotta get a Goomba still. I'm not gonna bother with that guy, because talking with people in this just challenge in general is annoying. Do hint arts work? Like, if I can talk to something, it can work. It's just the catch is, the catch is that I can only talk to one person every time I load into a room, and I can only talk to them if I haven't captured anything yet. I'm pretty sure those are the two, like, rules. Like, it's weird. All right, down we go. This is still so stupid. Am I 100%ing? More so just trying to get the darker side. I feel like that's a much better endpoint and actually possible, whereas 100% is just not possible. There's already moons we know that we can't do, like the like timer challenges. How's it going today? It's going all right. It's going all right. I haven't done a ton of work yet today, but it has been okay overall. Whoa. How was the concert? I had fun. I got recognized in line, which was funny. Here, let me warp again. I couldn't talk to Toad there, and I'm wondering if it's because I was, like, technically on something as Cappy, because I hit one of the, like, lights. Which, speaking of lights, I get a lamp to, tomorrow. Yeah, I guess that was why. That's interesting. So I can't capture stuff, and I can't put Cappy on top of anything if I want to talk to somebody after loading a room. Way more tedious than it's worth, but, you know, whatever. YouTuber, Twitch viewer? I don't know. They were just like, hey, I feel like I recognize you. And they were like, do you do YouTube? And I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, are you Fir? And I was like, yeah. What concert? I went to see, and this is the name of the band. I'm just saying that before I say it. I don't know how, but they found me. That is the name of the band. No, they didn't ask for a picture or anything, and I didn't want I should probably get more used to doing this, but, whoops. I should probably offer it, because people might be nervous to ask on their own. Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to jump up and get the coins. They're good. I like them. They're a band where it's like, I've listened to a decent chunk of their music, but I don't know, like, I don't know them super duper well. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I definitely like some of the more popular songs. And it's like, okay, because I like a good chunk of this music, I know I'm gonna enjoy the concert, and since I'm trying to go to stuff more, I'm going to go. So I did. But yeah, I had a good time. What? Can I climb back up? Or is it too high? Oh, we're good, we're good. All right, there we go. That's better. All right, I guess I can't go through that pipe. Some pipes in this are weird, where it's like you can almost go through them. All right, I can't get the rabbit. We should be able to do the frog sub area, and I should, because I need to get a lot of moons. When's AJR? I see them Friday. That one I'm excited for because I've listened to a lot of AJR. And I'm much more familiar with the music. Wait, we're getting Frog Pond. Who is my favorite band? Dude, I'm really bad at picking favorites, so I don't think I really have an answer. Flying Goomba sub area? Oh yeah, I should do that one too. Thank you for reminding me, because we're gonna need as many moons as we can get. I'll get that one on the way back down. I don't know if I can make it this far without a frog. Yeah, we're gonna need the frog. Okay. Alright, it's so weird to do this as the frog. I'm so used to doing it as Mario. What the heck was that? There we go. We clipped into the wall again. I feel like that might be a recurring thing. Has anyone hid here before? Yeah, it's not a good hiding spot though. Like generally, if you're just thinking of a general area in Mario Odyssey for hide and seek, chances are somebody's hid there. Yeah, sub areas with one exit are not great. All right, yeah, this is working exactly how I thought it would. Which is awesome. You've been watching Lumation's 4-hour hide and seek compilation. Maybe I should upload one of those to my not my VODs channel, my second channel, before I actually start like properly uploading to the second channel. Because there's a few things I want to upload before then to try and get the second channel monetized before I actually start putting content on it. And that could be another thing to just throw on there. A hide and seek compilation video. I'll just call it the hide and seek supercut. And then it's just every hide and seek video that's been posted to my channel. Can I get Peach real quick? Should probably get like Peach real quick. I should get Shop real quick. Bird still flying. I got the bird. Oh, your VTuber channel? The VTuber channel will be the second channel. It's just I want to post a few things on there before I go all in on that. How do you get the timer challenges? You can't. Do I know Ludwig? No, I do not. Whoa, that put me in a wild spot. Oh, nice, because it reloads the room. I can just go straight in and buy this. Awesome, I wanted the hat. I'm not going to buy too many souvenirs just because Toadette Moons are the most annoying thing to get in this Mario Odyssey change. All right, let's leave the kingdom. Never heard of Beethoven Fir? I didn't say that. If we're talking about the VTuber Allison, that hasn't been started yet. Early next month should be when it gets started. And then potentially it would be done sometime in summer. So like June, July. Are there any difficult parts for this run? No. I'm just trying to see if I can make it all the way to... Aw, dang. I don't think I can talk to this guy right now. All the way to Darker Side. How did the dragon fight work? That fight just worked. Which might seem like a weird answer, but it just worked. Like, you can ground pound as Cappy, and you can take stuff off as Cappy. Take the, like, swords. So yeah, it just worked. Is it easier to play as Cappy? Yes. Yes, it is. This is definitely one of the like easiest challenges I have done. Looking at my webcam right now, chat, and I probably gotta like aim it downward a bit more. I feel like I should be like slightly higher in the frame. We're still getting used to being somewhere new though, so I'm allowed to not have like a perfect setup yet. I do think the lighting setup I have here is a bit better than the lighting setup I had before. Like I still use my nano leaf panels as a backlight, and I have my Elgato key light, and now I have a Nui or however you say it light. This light is fun, chat. Watch this. Now I'm blue. It's awesome. So, yeah, it's... did I need to get the lights that could change color? Well, actually, I kind of want to have them for puppet stuff. So the actual answer to that is yes. I did need to buy these. I have 2 of them. I only use 1 for my stream setup. Should speedrun Super Mario Sunshine? Nah. I'm in... Oh, I haven't hit the moon rock yet. I'm an idiot. I gotta go up there. Well, I use a Shure SM7B. Should I use a Shure? Probably not. Why not? It's just like I've had this microphone described by some people to me as like bait almost. Like, it's not that it's like necessarily a bad microphone. It's just not really what... It's not really what you need. Darn it, I missed. Whatever. Does 2D work? Nope. But you can't normally be 2D as Cappy, so yeah. Yeah, it's not like I have a bad microphone. Like that's not what I mean. But yeah, it's a bit overkill, and I probably underutilize it. You chose the Rode Procaster. Isn't the Rode Procaster like twice, or like half as expensive too? These are my old headphones. I wear them when I want to feel comfier. So you'll notice during a lot of like streams for YouTube and stuff, I'll wear my other headphones, and it's because those headphones are closed back and generally like they're better headphones, and they don't bleed any sound because they're closed back headphones. But the catch is they're not very comfortable to wear for like 6 hours at a time. So I almost never wear them outside of streaming. And even sometimes when I'm streaming, I don't wear them. You're so confused by the gameplay. I don't know what to tell you. We're a hat. We're playing Mario Odyssey Cappy only. I want to do the opposite at some point. I want to do 2-player mode Mario without Cappy. So like you can still do air twirls and movement. But that would be a bit more work because you'd have to actively change the game to make it work, which I think would be possible, but it would be more work for Amethyst. I should be able to get one of these moons if I can make this jump. Yippee! How would you capture the necessary captures? You'd have to get rid of them, essentially. Create something in the game that lets you do those captures or do those fights or do whatever without the captures, which is what makes it a lot more work. There are things like, let's say you're doing no cappy as a challenge and you're like, okay, well, there's not really a feasible way to make Mollusk, the Seaside Kingdom boss, possible without cappy. So then, as a result, you just cut Mollusk from the run, like cut it from the route. But there are other spots where it's like, okay, how do you make this possible as just Mario? And where it's like, oh, I really don't want to cut this from the route. And I'm sure there'd be ways to do it. Like in the Bowser only run, we got Madame Brutal to work. So you could probably do something similar in a Mario only run where you get it to work. Yeah, right now Amethyst is the next commission I have her doing for me is something else. So it's an older idea, but it's what I've wanted to do. I should probably try and get this moon, huh? But I don't really want to. What are some other ones? There's this one here. Maybe I've talked about this one on stream, so I guess I'll spoil the idea I gave to Amethyst for an upcoming challenge. I've always wanted to do Mario Odyssey, but if I blink, Mario teleports. So that might happen. Because I think that's really funny. I still need to do Toad, but we got to rewarp to get him. That would be interesting. Yeah, it would. I think the teleporting part is what's easy. It's just the hard part is finding the right, you know, eye tracker and API to make the challenge work. It would have to be automatic. I feel like it would be very easy to just make a, if you press this button, Mario teleports program, but that's just not realistic. Because you blink so much, like I just blinked 3 times. I would probably be blinking less during the run, right? I'd be making an active effort to not blink. But yeah, that's just, it's too hard to track. What just happened? Oh my god, the camera's like turning. This was not on my list of moons that I thought would be weird. Need some eye strain drops after that stream? I'd probably need them during the stream. All right, I think if I like time this right. Why is this so? I think if I time it right, I can capture this. No. All right, I might just, I don't think this is worth it, surprisingly. can go high enough. There's a hole in the ceiling. I don't think I can go high enough. I'm not gonna try. All right, are there any other moons I want to get here? Got that sub area. That's taxi. Oh, I haven't gotten that one yet. Let's get that one. There's that sub area as well. Can't do 2D, so we're gonna have to skip that. All right, I think I know what I need to do. Did I get this one? Probably. Yeah. I can do Koopa free running, but it turns me back to Mario, so I don't really want to do it. Because that's just a little boring. Oh wait, I already broke it, so it's... Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. I didn't want to have to throw him off the edge like that, but I think that's the only way it was going to work. Chat, do we want a new color for the light? What color do you want? Wait, where is it? There it is. Purple. All right, give me a sec. There we go. That's like purple. Now it's very bright. What was I? Oh yeah, we were going over here. We're gonna do this sub area. Some of these just end up being so stupid. Look at me go! Wait, that's actually awesome. Wait. Can I? Yo! This is great. But yeah, unfortunately, this light doesn't have the fun thing where, like, I have to manually change it every time. Wait, do I? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Sorry, I hope, I did not mean to have it, do that. I didn't mean to have it flash. Let's just get it back to purple. What moons did I need to get? I'm just gonna go to a different kingdom. Alright, I'm just sort of going through this. Alright, let's go. Let's go green. There we go. Alright, sand. How bright can I make this? Well, that's not, you don't even really notice the different, well, you notice it. Yeah, you notice it. You know what, while we're at it, let's, since I'm messing with the lights now, I might as well go to this, and then where is it? All right, did that change? Here, I should make it something more fun. All right, now we have rainbow lights going on behind me. Let's make those brighter. All right, now now we've got a stream. Now I'm a streamer. Now I'm ready. How much were the lights? I forget how much the nano leafs were. I think my 2 key lights that I have, so the newer one, or however you say it, and the one I have in my closet were like 125 each. Like, I think I spent around 250 on both of them. They're big lights though. They're like 2 feet. Wait, I already got this moon. They're like 2 foot, like, poles essentially. OMG, it's actually you. It's me. I'm streaming. I'm trying to stream more. It's fake fur, true. Man, I put all this work into making the lighting in my room good. And here we are with tons of RGB instead of, like, the lighting I was using that was half decent. It looks great. I think the main thing keeping us grounded right now is the fact that I have one normal light right here on my face still. So, like, half my face is at least normal. And then I have the normal light in this room on, which is above me. So it could be worse. Nightclub mode? No, that would be if I turned back on the effect on this light that makes it flash repeatedly like a paparazzi. That was what the mode was called. I didn't even know, like, something like that was on that. And then I just started... It just started strobing in my face. Overhead lighting, though? I think sometimes during streams I'll turn off the overhead lighting because it'll be enough without it. But yeah, the overhead lighting really isn't super helpful for, like, the actual quality of the light in my setup, I guess. I don't know, like, I'm talking like I understand lighting and what I'm talking about here, but in reality, I really don't that much. Come on, get out of the corner. Like, I would say I just sort of, like, understand that you usually want multiple lights, and then I just see, like, okay, these look good on these settings together, and then I do that. And then I wrote down what those settings are for each of the different lights I have, and that's usually what I do. But yeah, instead right now we have a giant green light. Should I change it every kingdom, chat? Is Sand Kingdom green lights? I can make the light behind me just like pure green too. All right, here. This stream is already too far gone. All right, let's go to these. Just green. All green. And then we'll turn off the overhead light. Wait, no, 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 no! Gosh dang it. Now I have to go back. Here, let's just grab these moons real quick, just so I can feel a little bit better. This is high quality lighting. It's really not. But it's awesome lighting. So the room I sleep in is the darkest room in the unit. Meaning it does not get much natural light at all. So I've been finally getting more lights for that room, which is really nice. Tomorrow, I get my last lamp. Which is sick. Because at first, it was, there was only the like overhead ceiling light, which barely worked and was not very bright. But now I have some string lights in that room, one lamp, and I'm about to get a second lamp. It's gonna be awesome. Why did I decide to get this moon? Oh, whatever. No. Get out of there, please. Yeah, chat. Finally, tomorrow, I get the last light I need for my bedroom. And because I'm a degenerate, chat, they're all Nanoleaf smart lights. Why Nanoleaf? I don't know. They just seemed fine, and it means I don't have to download another app. But yeah, chat, did you know Nanoleaf makes more products other than the triangles? Not another app is the most valid reason. It honestly is. Yeah, who would have thought? That company makes more products than the triangles. No more seed moons. I couldn't get the other seed moon even if I wanted, because it's down an edge. Also, so this is another reason I kind of went for the Nanoleaf smart lights, even though they're like, you know, the generic, one of the generic like gamer lighting brands. Is because the last time I bought smart lights, they weren't like RGB ones, so they were less gamer. But I wonder if I can grab keys. Yeah, the last time I bought smart lights, I cannot. That figures. They were very normal and just like, you know, like a white or yellow light, which is fine. But the problem was that the app is the most annoying smart app I have ever used, because what it would do, I could grab the key as a capture. True. But going back to the smart lights, what it would do is the app would automatically sign me out on my phone. So whenever I wanted to turn on the two lamps, I didn't turn these lamps on that often. Whenever I wanted to turn the two lamps on in my bedroom / living room, since I slept on a pullout at the time, I would open the app and I would not be signed in. So yeah, if you guys ever want a smart light brand to not buy, I think it was Sync. CYNC. They were not good. Not a fan. What the heck just happened? How did I die? At that point, a clapper would be better. It would. So many things would have been better. And yet, you know, by the poison. Well, I know I died by the poison, but the poison usually does not kill Cappy. And that's the thing. I should probably do sheep. We'll do it after this sub area. Do hide and seek with this? I'm sorry, but that's an instance of this is a really bad idea, and you don't actually want it. You might think you want it, but you don't. Like, so the main reason hide and seek with Cappy only would be bad is you have no movement, so nobody gets caught. Wait, I can just fly through. Why am I trying to get on the wall? So yeah, because yeah, there's no movement. You just fly forward at max speed all the time. So there's no real way to get caught, and yeah, you have like the up to 5 jumps, it seems, and that would make it really hard to tag people. I'm sure the way this mod works and the way online works, the hit detection would be weird, because it's probably something where like Mario technically exists right now, but you don't see him. So making it so that your invisible Mario hits this other person's invisible Mario would probably be hard. Like there'd be a lot of extra work that would go into it, and it just would not be worth what you get out of it. At least that's what I think. Also getting high elevation and hiding randomly in midair. Yeah, that's another thing you could do. It's just a bad idea. That being said, I think I got a ping during this stream about maybe doing hide and seek this week. So there might be another one similar to last week where it's like the same group. I don't know. I just think Small Ant is trying to organize hide and seek again. Oh yeah, we gotta get those real quick. I haven't gotten them yet. This is so silly. Seeing Point Crow last time was fun. Yeah, I think Point Crow was a fun person to play with. But yeah, I don't mind more hide and seek happening just because it's an excuse for me to stream a bit more. But it's also something where how do I put it? I don't mind if it's not every week. Okay, I'm not getting that moon. Blanker admitted he'd never watch a hide-and-seek video from anyone. That's so valid. Let's get this sub area. I've talked about this on stream before, and it's like kind of embarrassing, but I don't feel like, I don't think it's there's necessarily something wrong with it, but I watch like no Mario content. I think part of it is the whole, it is my job and I have sank so much time into it thing. But the most Mario Odyssey I watch is definitely on streams. And I watch basically 0 videos. And then even when it comes to like the greater Nintendo content on YouTube, I don't even watch a lot of that either. It doesn't mean I never watch it. It just means that, like, yes, there's a lot of videos I haven't seen. Which is probably part of the, like, I probably could have done better on CJ's game show if I watched more Mario Odyssey videos. It's just I hardly watch Mario Odyssey videos or Nintendo / Nintendo adjacent content. The most recent video I did watch that was Nintendo content was Point Crow's The Lion video. But what I have to say about that is the main motivator for watching that video was like partially me being curious along the lines of, could you still do better? Right? Because I think I watched some of Doug's original stream and then I saw Point Crow's video pop up and I was like, oh, I guess Point Crow did it too, but better. And it just made me think, like, can you still do better? Right? So that was the main motivator for watching that video, for business purpose. Like, would I ever want to try and one up other YouTubers that I only barely know? Or I shouldn't say barely know, that I should say that I'm only acquainted with. Have any intentions to watch more SMO Nintendo content? Mainly when it's streamed. Like, the times I watch Smallland stream the most at this point are when he's streaming Mario, and I think the same can be said about CJ as well. Because usually when either of them are streaming it, they're doing something really interesting. Because you can only do so much with Mario Odyssey content in the year 2024. So, and usually the way I'll consume a lot of this content now is on streams as opposed to on YouTube. Or trick jumping, yeah. I'm impressed with Small Ant and his little trick jumping thing. I've slowed down on how much I've been watching it. But like, trick jumping is hard, right? Like, I'm not gonna deny it. But he has been like grinding it and is putting in like tens and or maybe even over 100 hours at this point, I don't know, of doing like literally just every single trick jump. I actually have to do this the normal way, huh? Which, yeah, is impressive. Him using the practice mod has, or sorry, the practice change has definitely helped, because then he can just warp to the same spot over and over. But that doesn't mean it's not impressive. Also, I might have said it, but maybe I didn't. Metagross, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. I'd rather say thanks twice than forget to say thank you at all. Every once in a while, I look over at my like webcam, which is like right over there, is where I can see it. And why am I doing this? Because it's funny. I mean, it kind of is. But it's not even, it's like not that funny. I thought I clipped out of bounds for a second. Wait, am I actually stuck? Can I get out? Come on. Oh, wait, it's a door. I can't go through it. I think I do have to warp. That's funny. Future Mario content do I want to do? I have some ideas. I mentioned earlier that the next thing I asked Amethyst to work on for me is every time I blink, Mario teleports. So there'll be stuff like that. There's going to be another custom level escape room type video that has a really cool gimmick, and that's probably one of the most excited. That's probably the most excited I am for a Mario Odyssey video. Not because I think the video is going to do well. I'll be honest, I think there's a chance the video unfortunately underperforms. I don't know if I got this or not. I did, okay. But it's something I really like. And it's been really cool to see come together. And I think it's going to be really fun for everyone who plays it to play it. Because again, I think it's really cool. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I know you guys are just trying to be helpful with the backseating. However, I've already gotten the painting moon. I got it a week ago. This is technically a continuation of the original run. Let's do this sub area. So yeah. Whoa. Okay. All right then. Well, we have to go back in. Oh my gosh, the camera in this is horrendous. I guess I can just capture the Gushin, huh? All right, can I please jump up here? Yippee! So weird going through this room like this. Oh, gosh dang it. All right, I have to capture you again. Get me up there. And let me go. Let me go. Please, whatever. All right, I still need to do the sinking poison room sub area. Wait, can I even do that one? Because it has a key in it, which we already know. I can't grab as Cappy. But yeah, I guess I can just get this moon, huh? Yeah. Yeah. That was fun. Right? Right, guys? I should be able to get into Sphinx, but I don't know if I want to bother with the quiz because I think I would have to keep reloading every single time. Oh, can I not even talk to you? Oh, never mind, I guess. We can't even do the Sphinx at all. Rocket in Town, that's another one we could potentially do. All right, where are you? Oh, there you are. For a second, I thought these guys would not appear because I wasn't, like, technically on the ground or something. Does slots work? Yeah, but I don't think we can get into slots because it's a door. Aw, the slingshots don't work. That's so sad. I have to go the other way around. I don't think I've been in Ice Cave yet, so I'll do that. Down we go. All right, give me the moon. Can I maybe clip into the Sphinx room with the moving platforms? Potentially. It's one of those things, though, where I'm not really sure it's even worth trying. It's like, yeah, maybe, but... is it worth all that effort? All right, let's go back underground. There's probably a couple more moons I can get, and then we'll probably just leave. I've gotten like 40 some moons here. Dang, there's still like 30 left. I've gotten a lot though. All right, don't miss. Come on. I guess I should probably do Rocket in Town before I leave too. Can I get up there? I feel like the answer should be yes. Close. There we go. Wait, I've already gotten this moon? I have. I should have known. All right, let's get the rockets. I guess I could get Jam and Toad first, too. And maybe Bird? I don't know if I got it. Who's your first celebrity crush? I do not have any strong memories of a celebrity crush. Gotta be honest. Like, I can't even think of a person. Who's my favorite celebrity? I don't think I have an answer to that either. I'm very not aware of, like, celebrities and the likes. I remember when some of the more popular streamers were doing that thing where it's like, I'm gonna speedrun naming 100 women. And my thought process was, I don't even think I can name 100 men. Like... Like, I don't know. Yeah, you're not supposed to name people you know. There's supposed to be people you don't know that are, like, in, you know, sort of, like, culture or whatever, right? Pop culture, you know, politics, whatever. I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, like somebody you could Google. I think while I'm also like bad at in terms of like knowing popular people and like what their names are, I think I'm also just very bad at pulling those names from the database that is my head. I think it is just something I am not good at. Oh, we gotta change the color. You're right. You're right. What color is? Let me find a moon. Okay, they're like kind of pink. All right. Maybe like here. Let me look at it. How did I get over here? Yeah, that's good on that. What about this? How do you get like a pink in RGB? Yeah, how do you make it pink? Oh, you give it a little blue. Then more red though, less green. That looks very blue. Why does it look so blue? Maybe I make it like more over here in the back. I think that's close enough. Make it more red, I did. I can't believe it, chat. We have lighting that doesn't look horrible because it's closer to white light now. It's still very gamer, don't get me wrong. It's just not as bad. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I capture the frog, I can get this. Come on. Come on, man. There we go. What was that? The frog heartily jumped. It's nice that I can't really die here, though. Like, even if I do that, I'm just safe. Okay. I think I'm gonna avoid hint arts for the most part. It's just not worth it. Can you die at all? Yeah, technically. It's very hard. If I take damage 3 times in a capture, I can die, or if I fall out of the map, I can die. Which, when you can fly, it's really hard to fall out of the map. I should get the moons in the cave. I'm out of bounds. You know that works. Whatever. Just fly over here. Yeah, chat. Now that we're putting stuff on the VODs channel more, I wonder how it's gonna end up doing. I will be interested to see. I didn't mean to crush the fish, I'm sorry. You'd watch it? Well, it's already there, it's out. I've had it for a while. It's just we were uploading on it for the first time in 8 months. YouTube.com/@FirPlus. We're gonna try and upload every other day until I'm out of VODs. And then we're just gonna try and upload VODs when I get them. And we'll also see how things go with that too, where, how do I put it? With the second channel. Because I'm gonna try and be slightly less picky on what goes up on the VODs. It still doesn't mean everything's gonna go up. I think I'm still gonna try and avoid the very grindy sort of streams. Like when I do some ideas I have coming up where the challenge will be like, okay, I'm gonna do this really hard thing in Mario or something. Like, let's say damageless. Damageless is the best example. I'm gonna do Mario Wonder damageless. I'm not gonna upload all 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever streams of damageless to the VODs channel. I'm just gonna upload the finished run. When it comes to casual playthrough stuff, if it's something I'm doing for the second channel, I'll probably just upload the full thing and all the episodes will go up. But yeah. I don't want to upload Mario Wonder damageless 7 times to the VODs channel. It's a bit silly. It's a bit pretentious. But I just personally prefer it that way. Come on, there we go. If I'm watching everyone's perspective when you upload multiplayer content, oh, for sure. I'm gonna upload not all of the hide and seek VODs, but a lot of them are getting uploaded. I went through and was like, okay, which of these do I want to put up? And there's a chunk of them. Oh God, this is such a bad camera. We're going down though. I should have done this with the cheap, man. This is gonna take forever. I'm assuming they meant the VODs channel when they said second channel, but yeah, VODs channel, or VODs channel's Fir Plus, second channel's Fir Unlisted. Fir Unlisted has nothing on it yet. One of these days, the canceled If I Laugh I Lose a Shiny video will go up on there. Name 100 people? Dude, I don't even know if I could do that. Like, you can combine men and women for me to name 100 people, and I don't think I can. Dang it, I don't have the ability to talk to Toad right now. That's awesome. Let's get the bird moon real quick. Name 100 dates. I would honestly just name the next 100 days. Name 150 indies. That's even harder. Allison, thank you for gifting a sub to T. I appreciate it. I know I always say this, but how do you pronounce your name again? Names are so hard. All right, let's do the zipper one. Name 100 pets. I don't think I could. I'd probably start off stronger than people, but then I would fall off harder. Like, I would just start naming some of my friends' pets. I'd name like 10 immediately, and then I wouldn't be able to get any after that. T is how you intended it to be. Okay, then I will do my best to say that generally. All right, where is over here? Do I know CJ's pets now? Yes. Like, I'll say it again. I'm bad with names in general. Like, very much. Also, for people who watched that video, I know it looked like I did really bad. And to a degree, I did do bad. However, what I do want to say is my score was pretty close to Jacob's and like everyone else's. Oh, I already got that one. It's pretty close to Jacob's and everyone else's before the section where we were unscrambling words. I did not get a single point during that section because I am not good at unscrambling words or filling in the blank. Because I think if you check some of other CJ's game shows where it's like more about Mario, and the categories where it's like, oh yeah, Fir should be good at this. Because it's like that sort of thing, and then I'm just not. Gosh, how many moons can I even get here? I'm struggling to think of more because so many of them are like behind doors. Oh wait, this isn't the type of door I thought it was. I can go in here. But yeah, I was very not good at the... Oh, I did this wrong. I was very not good at the, close. That section. Should probably just restart, to be honest. I don't need to. Yeah, I couldn't do the fill in the I think my brain just does not work well with that sort of stuff, which I feel like is something where it's like, oh, this is kind of surprising, but kind of not. I just think it's probably just a brain puzzle I'm not good at. trying to think, what other moons can I get, if anything? Because all the ones I can think of are like 2D, timer challenge, that sort of stuff. I guess I could get Peach. I guess I'll do Peach real quick. There is a kingdom, like how many moons does blank kingdom have? I would maybe be good at that. Because it's like what? Mushroom 104, Cap 32, Cascade 42, Lake 41. No, Lake's 42. Wait, so this is... Oh, no, Cascade's 40, 31, 104. Oh, wait, I can get this one, too. Wooded is... What's wooded? Wooded's like... It's not 80. Wooded is less than 80. Is Wooded 68? I guess we'll find out in a second. I think Cloud is 9. Cloud and I'm thinking of like how many are on the list, not how many moons there are. Cloud is 9. Ruined, I think, is also 9. What's Wooded? Now, Wooded's 54. I knew Wooded had less than I expected. I just forgot it's like that little. Cloud is... Wait, no, this is without Moonrock. I'm being dumb. So I might be right. It might be 68. It's 54 without Moonrock. It's higher once you hit the Moonrock. I'm dumb. Yeah, what is... Lost? I have no idea. Passed the rock, didn't I? There it is. All right, how many moons is Wooded? This is like the only one I care about now. 76, so I was 2 off. Yeah, I don't know how many moons are in each kingdom as well as you might think, because it's not really something you think about ever. New color? What color is Wooded? Blue? Guess I'll find out in a second. I don't know if I can get this one. Nope, we can. Yeah, blue. All right. I'll change the color. Doing this for you, chat. Yeah, it's around there. Yeah, there you go. Gosh, it looks so dark in here now. Even though I guess, like, technically it's not. It's just all blue light. What would Darkseid be like without Mario? Well, realistically, we could just fly to the end, but I'm not going to do that. Because that's not, like, as fun. What do the flowers do for Cappy? Nothing. They're just cute. Already got this one. Ooh, we can get the bird. Quick. Good timing. As it turns out, that moon is a lot less annoying when it's sort of just there. Oh, can I not go in this pipe? Oh, I guess I can. Huh, that was weird. Wait, so I should be able to get the key if I capture a bullet bill here. This is gonna be a little annoying. There we go. What are you looking at? A challenge run with challenge in quotes. Because it's really not challenging. Yo, Reedsy, thank you for giving a sub to Remy. I appreciate it. All right, we can't get you. Let's go up. Chat, this has got to be my least favorite light setting we've done all stream. Not a fan of the blue light. It looks good though. I don't know. The biggest sub you've seen on the channel? 150. I didn't even really process that as like, oh yeah, 156 gifted, but no, that is just how many it is, huh? Yeah, that is a lot. It's crazy that there's like multiple people who have gifted that many. All right, well, there's the uproot guy up here, so I might as well bring him over. Ooh, and we have enough moons to go to dark side. Been almost 2 hours, and technically speaking, we're not even halfway there yet. Because we started at 124 moons. Also, appreciate everyone who's followed this stream. It means a lot. I'm trying to stream a bit more than I have over the last month or so. So if you want more streams, you might get more. Hopefully you do. Can I jump up on this guy? I missed. I missed again. The answer is no. Wait, I can still kill him though, right? With the uproot? I feel like I remember this working. Yeah! Be crazy to follow and not want more streams. You never know. I wouldn't say that's the intended way, but I wouldn't say it's an unintended way either. Might be a weird way to word it, but like my thought process is they know the uproot's there. It's just that enemy drops out Goombas that you're supposed to stack up and use to jump on to the guy. So I don't think it's an unintended way to do it, but I don't think it's like the most correct way to either. Multiple intended ways for most moons? Yeah, pretty much. I'm so close. Lands, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go get the guy over here. This is the most bots you've seen in a stream. I don't even know what that means. You must be the bot. We figured it out. Oh, huh. Let's just get back up here. Okay. Chat, I'm so excited to get my lamp tomorrow. This is how you know I'm like getting older. I'm excited for lamps. But I guess, in fairness, I have been buying, like, on average, nicer furniture. Like, I think I've talked about this a bit on stream. A lot of the furniture I've been buying has generally been more expensive because it's something I buy and I hope I still have 10 years from now. That's my thought process. So yeah, I have not been shopping at IKEA. Well, except I do have a Calyx in my closet. That's new. And that was worth it. But other than that, the stuff I've been buying has been high cost. But yeah, hopefully that means over time I spend less money. Because it means I have bedroom furniture now. I have living room furniture now. I have office furniture now. There isn't really stuff I should have to buy. Yo, Wick, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. It's an investment. Yes, but I don't like using that word necessarily in this case. But like technically it is. But it's like it's not really an investment that you would ever sell. It's just like this is something I am going to have and keep because it is higher quality and it costs more. All right, I didn't think I would have already gotten that moon. That's kind of surprising. Buying cheap means you'll end up spending the same amount, but at a later time. But some cheap stuff is really cheap. And, like, won't necessarily break for a while. Like, again, IKEA furniture is a great example of that. IKEA furniture is not expensive by any means, and it should last a decent amount of time. Like, it's solid and should last. But, yeah, it's not... It probably won't be something where you're going to have it 35 years from now. Ideally, the stuff I bought, I'll have 35 years from now. Ideally. Well, maybe not everything, but some of the stuff I bought. Like, the dresser I bought for my bedroom... Yes, it should last that long. Or at least it hopefully should. If not, then I was scammed. Well, when I say cheap, I was mainly referring to, like, relatively cheap. And in this case, I meant IKEA. Where it's like you're still getting something that's good and will last you for a while, but it probably won't last you forever. Where it's like you are not getting something bad, but you're not getting something that is like, I guess, heirloom quality is what some of these websites will say. Gosh dang it. What just happened? But who knows? Maybe IKEA should be your heirloom like furniture piece, where it's like, yeah, you're gonna pass this one on to the kids. The kids get the Calyx. A puppies, thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy it, Craigster. I wish there was a years per dollar stat for furniture. That would actually be awesome. That's what they should rate these furniture websites on, instead of me just having to guess like, oh yeah, this is probably gonna last a while based on like what these websites are saying. All right, we're going up. We're pretty close. But yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. I would love to see that. That sounds like a great way to review furniture. Okay, there's some moons I gotta get over there still. One's that sub area. Some headsets like don't last that long. Well, technology is a fun one because I feel like with technology, you run into planned obsolescence so much more than like anything else. That's the right word, right? Planned obsolescence. Did I say that right? Where it's like this is basically designed to only last 5 years and basically break after that amount of time. And then even if it isn't like necessarily designed to like, let's say, break, it might be designed to like, it's eventually going to be obsolete because of all the updates and things that are on future tech. Like, an older iPhone isn't going to be able to support the newest like iOS operating system. So eventually the product will just become obsolete. I don't think I can kill these guys. Actually, I might be able to. Get me out. Oh. Okay. Ignore that. Yeah, okay, I can't do anything. I have the debug button to get out. And I don't think there's a way... Like, I could just cheat through the wall. But that would be unfair to use that to get a moon. So we're just going to leave. GameCube, Wii, Nintendo 64, that still work? It's scary to, in some ways, to think about, like, old software, like games and stuff, like, just breaking. A challenge, there's another Pokemon challenge I want to do on stream soon. I guess the last one I didn't do on stream because I was the Pokemon Sleep. But, there's one I want to do, and it involves playing, like, basically all the mainline games. And I want to use physical copies for this stuff, but it's just tricky sometimes, it feels like. All right, we get a warp so I can talk to Peach. Oh. Oh my gosh, it warped me, so I have to do this again. That's annoying. Older systems are expensive now. Yeah, it sucks. Dude, so I already bought a copy of, I think, Pokemon Silver. And that was expensive. It also sucks because there's such a big, I guess, market for, like, fakes. Because all you have to do is trick, like, one person to buy your fake copy that's marked down, like, $40 to, like, 1,000x you're, like, what you invested in that fake copy. Yeah, there's probably not a way I can get in here. Well, actually, I think there technically is, because you can do, like, a glide-on clip in this corner. Whatever it's called, but I don't think that's very realistic. Can I go through paintings? I actually can't. Apparently, when I did the original stream, that was just Amethyst being like, all right, Fir's at this painting that goes to this kingdom. I'm just gonna manually send him through. And I had no idea. Like, I was kind of suspicious with the hats, but I had no idea with those rooms. Yeah, she Wizard of Oz'd me. There was some real movie magic going on with that stream, and I didn't even know. I had no idea. Right, come on, sheep. This is actually hard. Oh no. Because normally I don't find this sub area like hard at all. I guess I could try the strat. Where is it? Like right here? No. Huh. Because that spot works. I just can't remember where the other spot is. I haven't done this in so long. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because I'm pretty sure normally you'd just be like right here. Like you'd be, you would be like further from the sheep, but it's not doing anything. This is hard. Whoa. You hate the sub area? I've never minded it. Like, even when I haven't cheated it, it's never been like all that bad for me personally. But playing as Cappy is definitely weird. There we go. I just need to not knock the sheep off by mistake. Oh, gosh dang it. All right, this is a bit scary now. Because I could very easily knock the sheep off by mistake now. There we go. Now I just gotta get the other moon. Can I jump up to this? I should be able to, yeah. Come on. Come on, I should be able to do like one more jump. Because sometimes it'll let you do 5. What's the limit on Cappy jumps? It seems to be like related to height somehow. It's weird. I don't understand it entirely. There we go. Easy enough. Wait, that counted as ground pounding. What the heck? I didn't even touch the ground. That's so weird. All right, that's a timer challenge. Forget what that is. There is another moon I can get up here, though, that I'm... No, wait, it's a key. I can't. I've done most of the sub-areas. Done that. Oh, we haven't done Deep Wood yet. I think I'm able to warp out of Deep Woods. I'm doing this with an uproot. Heck that. That did not work well. Could glide on reach the key? Probably. It's one of those things where it definitely feels like he could. Just a matter of, do I want to even bother? I guess I should do this one real quick, too. Fast little sub area. Oh. I spilled water on myself there. Wait, how am I gonna get the... I think I need to capture one of these guys. Because you can't easily go down a short amount as Cappy unless there's a floor below you. So there isn't a good way to get this one without the para. Love the new place. Yeah, it's coming together. It's nice. Wait, where did I go? Oh, now I know where I am. New house tour? No. It's one of those things where the less I show, the safer it is for me. Because I don't think anyone watching the stream right now is a crazy stalker, but you never know. It's just better for me to put out not a ton of information. I will say one of the awesome things about moving though, chat, is I don't need a car anymore. At least not right now. Which is great. So I actually live somewhere where I can actually walk to the things I need. I also know how to use the bus now. Are we good? I think we do Deep Woods now. Is Seattle a good place bike city? I need a bike. That is something I need to buy still. But like the things I need I can walk to. But yeah, a bike would be good. Now when we're talking like safe city, I guess it really just depends on what you mean by safe. Because, like, I would say it's safe. But it's the sort of thing where it's like, will I see homeless people? Yeah. I will. And I know for some people, they'll hear that and be like, oh, it's not safe then. All right, I need you to bonk on something. Please. 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 Did you bonk? No. Hey, please. What are you doing? This is not how you normally move. If I just stand in front of a tree, it'll eventually happen. No? There we go. All right, we break this. And now we break this. And then there's one other thing we need to go over here and break. Come on. There we go. All right, let's get the other two rocks. And then I'll try to do the what you call it. The pipe one. Coin coffer. Do I really want to spend 500 coins? I mean, I have 1,300. I guess I should. I just hate this moon. I know I don't have to, but it's a bad moon. Yeah, my least favorite moon. That is true. Alright, that should be enough. Now I just gotta get high enough. Should work. And now we wait. All right, one more moon I want to try. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just had to try, right? Okay, I think that's everything except shopping. So we get shopping and then leave. Riveting gameplay, truly, truly. Love the April Fool's vid. Well, if you liked it, have I got the YouTuber for you? Have I got the YouTube channel for you? Oh, I gotta go back to the description of that video, because in the description it says Magic the video Magic the Noah videos I'm in, and then the 2 I'm in are in there. Now there's a 3rd that I'm in that I gotta post in there. Let's do Dark Side right now. Yeah, they just released a new video with me in it. Who would have thought? Next Kingdom lighting color. I hate to break it to you guys, but this kingdom is like just yellow, I think. All right, there you go. Look at how normal my room looks now. Oh yeah, I have to beat the boss first. Forgot about that. Up we go. Can I get this? Well, that was weird. The answer is yes. Makes me wonder, could I, like, technically just make it up to the top since I'm, like, Cappy? And then that would just trigger the Madam Brood fight. So I know I said I'm not going to cheat, but I might cheat just to see if that works. Because I don't think anyone will mind. It's like 2 hours into the stream. 2 hours into the VOD. And I'm cheating for the name of science. All right, let's cheat real quick. Get me out. Here, let's do it outside just so we have a better perspective. Just keep going. Just a little bit of cheating. See, chat, the secret I didn't let you know is that the debug button also, you know, sets my height. So you can use it to, like, fly infinitely. Well, I might be able to get around that, though. Let me try this again. There is a death zone, though, but it probably doesn't go along the whole arena. So we just get our height way over here. All right, now we're above it. All right, does this work? Can I just go straight to it? Nope. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Dang, that death plane isn't even that big. Now, let me just get back in here. Cool. You know, I don't even know if me getting into the fight will work all that well with, like, without cheating, because there's just a normal pipe leading up to that top part. And I can't really go through normal pipes. Come on, Topper. It's surprising how difficult this mod is at times to jump on stuff, because there's a lot of weirdness going on that makes it very tricky to jump and ground pound exactly where you want to. Oh, yeah, you get like homed into stuff, basically. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-bum. All right, so I think here's what we're gonna have to do. I think we're gonna have to beat all the fights, because yeah, I can't go through this pipe. So I have to beat all the fights in reverse order, then go back out through the front, go back to the Odyssey, and then fly over to the boss arena using the cheating strat to actually be able to start the fight. I think that is what we have to do if we want to beat Darkside. Yeah, when I say the cheating strat, I mean using the debug button, which again is something I'm not supposed to use in normal gameplay, and it's just in case I get stuck. Which I guess technically we are stuck, if you think about it. Nice. Come on, get him. There we go. Imagine they just said that in sports, going to employ cheating strats in this quarter. I mean, I'm sure teams have done that before where they're like, yeah, well, we're not going to win, so we're just going to give this guy drugs and hope we don't get caught. Probably doesn't happen as much in the modern day. But I'm sure if you go back like 40 years, maybe. I'm not a sports history guy. Maybe one of you are. New England Patriots 2019 Super Bowl. Was that the thing where people were like, the ball is deflated? Is that one? There's some steroids that are almost undetectable now. So you're saying I should get into sports and that I have a chance. For a lot of reasons, that is a joke, by the way. Didn't the Patriots also pumping crowd noise during the opposing team's possession or something to make it harder for them to hear? Hasn't stuff like that been something people do in sports for a while now? Like, isn't there this whole thing where, like, in basketball, you're supposed to make noise during the free throw to mess up the people? Yes, and you can't exactly tell the crowd to shut up. Yeah, that doesn't seem too crazy. All right, I gotta get out and then go back up to the Odyssey, fly over, and then we should be good. Can you stop it? I'm trying to get height. All right, and now we cheat. Imagine we get up there and the fight doesn't even trigger. I'm in Seattle now. I don't follow sports, though. Like, my mom sent me a text recently about baseball, and yeah, I don't follow any of this. I had, like, no input besides, like, oh, cool, that... Oh, no, is it not working still? It might be a technically not on the ground moment. Okay, but what if? Yeah, yes! There we go. Whoa. That was awesome. All right. All right, I kind of have to wait here because you can't damage the brutals during this phase. Once it's back in the center, it'd be a decently easy hit. There we go. You don't get pushback? Yeah, it's so funny with Cappy. Could you juggle a bomb to break one of the domes? I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. What do you think the Mario-less meta would look like? Probably pretty close to the normal speedrun, but you just like fly everywhere. I don't think it'd be anything like too crazy. So chat, I'm just realizing some of these sub areas are technically like Cappy-less. What happens if I like cheat into one of them? Like, that's what I wonder. Oh, wait. There's one right at the beginning. Why did I go down? It's my favorite outfit. In Odyssey, I don't know. Alright, so, like, if I go on this... Alright, and now we're in the wall. Oh, I went down. That sucks. Now I have to warp back and try again. Okay, can I just go in the loading zone? Nope. The loading zone does not exist until the door is open. We just cannot get into the rooms. Let me out. Thank you. This is so sad. I went through all this work just to not be able to do half the moons here. Can I at least check, like, the hint art? No. That was such a waste of time. I just get to do some overwhelmingly normal levels as Yoshi. My least favorite capture. I'm sure I talk about how much I dislike the Yoshi capture in the Ranking All Moons video. I'm sure I did. There's no way it didn't get brought up. Why? It's just really clunky. It's not fun. Like, I'm not saying I dislike Yoshi. I'm just saying I dislike the capture. Can you? There we go. That was a bit weird for a second. Why am I just Cappy? Because I can be. The power of technology is wonderful. Man, chat, there is a part of me that would love to do like a Peach mode challenge where you play Odyssey as Peach. But, man, that just seems like so much work. And I'm not even the one who has to do the work. To create a moveset. I mean, I guess I'm the person who has to do like, hey, this is what this looks like. I have to do the write-up. But that's like the least of the work. Would you throw a tiara? In my ideal world, no. Like, I guess the way to put this, in my world where there is a Peach mode for Mario Odyssey that gets made, instead of it being an extension of base Mario, it would probably be an extension of the Cappy-ish challenge run that I want to do. So, like, basically the opposite of this challenge where you remove Cappy from the game. So it'd be like, it'd be different or similar to that run in the sense that you wouldn't have captures still. So like, it'd be more similar to the Bowser run where you're Bowser the whole time so you don't get other captures. Like, you'd probably give Peach like a float or a like an umbrella or something. Yeah, it'd be too hard. It wouldn't be worth it. Well, maybe it would be worth it, but it's just like, it's not a project I have a lot of motivation to try and lead people to make happen, I think is the best way to word it. Because you need to do the model port, the rig, the animations, the custom code. There's just too many moving parts. I like having most of my commissions just generally be like, oh, this is 1 or 2 people. All right, let's go to, we already did wooded, let's get a few cloud moons. I have not played Princess Peach Showtime. It's something that came out right around when I was moving. And like the question literally was, do I stream this game or do I pack? And ultimately the decision I made was, I do not think if I make a video on this, it'll do that well. So I am not going to do a supercut video for it. Pack was the right call. Isn't the game okay? Like, I think I was right in the guess that I do not think it would have done well as a video. So, yeah. I mean, that's really the thing that matters. The lag's notoriously bad. Oh, dang, this can't go up. That's crazy. Wait, does that mean I can get any moons? Maybe this one will just work. Man, what a disappointing kingdom. It's very geared toward younger kids, but isn't there like, isn't one of the plot lines like there's a terrorist who planted a bomb and you gotta stop him? Can't do, can't do, can't do, can't do. Maybe? No, can't do. Okay, yeah, I can only get 2 moons here. All right. It's pretty Kirby-esque. I could see that. It's a very cartoony bomb. Yeah, fair. You know, fair. But yeah, maybe I'll play it at some point, but I don't think it'll get a video. Maybe I'll be like, oh, second channel supercut video, because the second channel is sort of just whatever, and then I'll play it with my VTuber rig on when we get that. But I don't even know about that. Because in my head, I don't really view the second channel as the channel where it's like, I'm posting this video here because it's not good enough to go on the main channel. It's more of like, this video is getting posted here because what I want for this channel is different than what I want from the main channel. But like the main channel is very focused on like the type of content, whereas the second channel is sort of more whatever and has absolutely no post commentary. Like it is just pure highlights that are easy to put out. Yeah, reaching and beating Darker Side is the goal today. Well, I gotta clarify. The second channel is different from the VODs channel. The VOD channel is easy because it's just a stream archive and it's not, well, technically it is edited, but it's like edited in the sense that like the first 10 minutes of this stream where I was just saying hi to chat are not going to be in it. But that's like it. What are we referring to? I'm going to have a second channel for like more variety style content. It's gonna be more anything goes. So it'll be like, oh, there's a casual game I want to play that would never get posted on my main channel. Let's make a stream highlight for it for the second channel. Like, it's the sort of thing where you're just gonna, like, randomly get more, like, almost, like, Ludwig-esque style content. Keep just barely missing. I wouldn't say not analytics driven. Oh, that's so weird. It like always seems to be going in like that exact angle. am I even? I'm just not gonna touch anything. Huh, yeah, it churned even though I didn't touch anything. Weird. So yeah, more non-Nintendo stuff. Like, you might randomly just get me doing, like, I don't know, like, Jump King or some garbage. I still want there to be a premise to those videos, which is why I mentioned a channel like Ludwig. Because I feel like Ludwig's really good at doing variety content, but still having videos that like you would want to click on, I guess. If that makes any sense. Oh, wow, that worked. We got the moon. So, like, it might be something where it's like, all right, I'm going to play a ton of games in a certain genre and rank them. Or I'm going to find the worst games I possibly can and play a ton of them. Or things like that I want to do, too. Like, there will be the just like, oh, I played this game that I think is cool. And there's just going to be a 2-hour highlight video on it. But, did I get this moon? I know I tried to, but I don't think I actually got it. I would probably do Silksong. Silksong's a game I am genuinely excited for. Okay, I did get that guy. I wasn't sure. Any games I'm looking forward to streaming when I'm a VTuber? I need to look into it a bit more because the situation I feel like I've been in recently has been oh, this game that just came out that everyone's playing would have been fun to do a video on, but since by the time I have my model, no one's going to care about said game anymore, I'm, you know, probably not going to do anything with it. Like a good example of that is Content Warning. A very viral game that does not have a very long shelf life. Like, I don't think I'd say Content Warning is dead yet. But in terms of gameplay, it is very lacking compared to Lethal Company. And I feel like the main appeal of, like, Content Warning in specific is, like, your funny interactions between friends and not the actual gameplay of it. Whereas with, like... Oh, wait, I could just do this. Whereas with, like, Lethal Company, I think a few updates from now, I could probably make a Lethal Company video and I think it'd do fine. What's the point of waiting until you have the model? Sometimes I ask myself that same question, but the actual point is it's not like a 3D VR chat model. I have, at this point in time, zero interest in making like VR chat content. I specifically more so mean like, oh, I can't warp because I technically don't have Cappy. That's interesting. I more so mean like the thing for like your face tracking when you're streaming. And the main reason I want to wait is because I want the two different channels to feel distinct. And I think that'll help with that. Like, it's not necessary. And I probably won't even be like super... Gosh dang it. Like, I doubt I'll even be like super duper picky in the sense that like, oh, every single thing on this channel has to have the model, because it doesn't. But I just want it to feel I just want it to feel different. Yeah, this is for the second channel. No main channel content will ever use the VTuber model. And that's the sort of thing where if I end up going back on that, I will be kind of shocked. because I like what I'm doing on the main channel, and I don't want to isolate any of my current audience from what I am doing on that channel. Because some people do not like VTubers, and that is valid. You do not have to like watching a VTuber. You can find it weird. You can find it uncomfortable. That is all fine. And I don't want to do anything that would isolate the people that just like having a normal guy playing a game. You know, I don't want to change that for people who like that. Is it like Amethyst? No, it's not like Amethyst. It's not like Dangers that I'm getting. I am getting a live 2D model. So it'll be one of the 2D ones. Is there anything I need to get real quick? I might be just done here because I'm kind of cut off from a ton of moons from not being able to go to the top of the kingdom. So yeah, I think we're just done. Or close enough to done. It's more like Fant. I guess more like Fant. I think Fant's is 2D. I would say mine is less anime. Kind of like Smith's, but Smith uses a... Smith is more of like a PNG tuber. Don't necessarily feel uncomfortable watching VTubers, but you like face cam more. Yeah, which is valid. And again, that's part of the whole reason why I don't want to change anything about the main channel. And the only time you're going to be seeing content that like isn't my face on the main channel is paper puppet stuff. But that's never going to use the VTuber. It's just going to use the illustrations that Sevius has made for me. That I really like. I'm not randomly just going to throw in my VTuber in there because it would be it'd be jarring to the style in the same way that it is like jarring to the style for me to put my actual face in there. Now, in the Pokemon Sleep video, I do some fun things with mixed media, but it's nothing like that. Well, actually, I think there is one point technically where I do, in my script, break the fourth wall a little bit. So you would see real people body parts, but it is still, I feel like, done in the proper way within the whole context of the art style. So it's not just like me randomly talking to the camera. How long is the video? Dude, the Pokemon Sleep video is like 42 minutes long. Oh, whoops. Pretty simply put, I messed up. I made a video that was too long. It's definitely one of my favorite videos I've written. There's just some really fun stuff I get to do with the video. I don't think it's necessarily the best video I've ever written. You guys will be able to determine that on your own, whether it's your favorite video of mine or not. But yeah, I really like my script and outline. And when I say outline, I mean my outline in Premiere, because I had to basically outline every part of the script in the video to be like, this is what I should be showing on screen for this part, because I need to make all the paper props. Well, when I say the video's too long, I mean it's too long in the sense that I have to make a 40-minute video. Because this is not a video I can hand off to editors. The way it was created, I basically have to do everything myself, because To put it simply, footage does not exist for the first 75 days of the challenge. This was not going to be a video until I realized how funny my approach to playing Pokemon Sleep was, because I started doing dumb things like cheating and going to the Pokemon Sleep Reddit and other stuff like that. It just reached a point where I need to be documenting this somehow because it's funny. How long does it take to make the paper props? That depends. I can, in a sec, I've shown this on stream before, but I can show it again. Oh my God, I gotta get unstuck, please. Giving yourself sleep apnea for content. There we go. I never do anything that sabotages my own sleep in the video. I do negate the purpose of the app to a degree, but I never, like, harm my own sleep. But yeah, let me show you guys something, I think. So I've shown this one on stream before, but this is my generic grassy background that I made. So it's just like your generic like Mario sort of style mountains and hills, and then you have like the sky, and then I put little clouds on string. So yeah. I forget how long that took. It took a while. It's a lot of like putting stuff through my Cricut, and then after putting it through my Cricut, like gluing it down and figuring out where exactly it should go on the thing. Like, this would all probably be a bit easier if I... actually, I should go down here, shouldn't I? It'd probably be a bit easier if I, like, drew out the sets before trying to make them. Because then there'd be more planning, and then I could get, like, exact cuts for everything I need. Oh, this is horrible. It's an actual maze. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I didn't want to do it that way. Oh my gosh, this is so finicky too. I haven't even gotten a single shard yet. There we go, there's one. Here, I gotta take a look outside for a second, man. All right, there's one on that spinner, one on that spinner, and one on that spinner. Okay. If I get this, I will still be able to get up. All right, there we go. I know where the last one is. Got it. Oh my gosh. There we go. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Might as well get the shop. Yeah, I'm excited for Pokemon Sleep. Hopefully I can really get into gear on working on it. Because I have gotten, like, since my last paper puppet video, I have quite literally gotten hundreds of thousands of subs. I probably had under 200K when the first one came out. Have I continued to play it? Yes. Again, just to give everyone context for the Pokemon Sleep video, I did not start playing Pokemon Sleep for content. The content came because I realized, wow, this is funny. Because I am obsessing over the Pokemon app for sleeping. There we go. That was weird. But yeah, like, I am pretty much at the level cap. And when I say pretty much at the level cap, I mean over time, they have increased the level cap. So originally it was 50, and then they upped it to 55. I hit the cap when it was 50, and now I'm at like 53 of 55. Also, thank you for the raid, Vagrant Streams. Appreciate it. Gonna get close to 5 hours. Well, in fairness, this stream's only been 3 hours. We're just continuing a challenge we did last week. Yeah, speaking of Pokemon Sleep, chat, they did an update where now you can get, because you have like an icon, and your icon can be any Pokemon you've caught. My icon was Absol because a big point in the video is me trying to get Absol because that was like the Pokemon to have. Now, whether I get it in the 100 days or not is for you to find out. But what I can say here is there was a point where there was an event where this happened after the 100 days, where Absol had an increased spawn chance and an increased chance to be shiny. And I tried to get a shiny Absol during the event, but I didn't get one. Which sucks, because now you can make your player icons shiny if you've caught a shiny version of a Pokemon. So now, I just have to sit here like a loser who doesn't have the shiny Absol player icon in Pokemon Sleep. Now, a lot of people don't, because most people during that event would not have caught a shiny Absol, because it's a rarer Pokemon to begin with. But still, it's hecked up. So now I have to wait until next year in hopes they do the same event. And then maybe, just maybe, I can get the Pokemon I want. Totally jealous of people who found a shiny Raikou. Yeah, they did another event recently, chat, where they added the first legendary to Pokemon Sleep, which was Raikou. And some people just randomly got shiny Raikous. I didn't. But during one of the events, I did get a shiny seasonal Pikachu. So I have Pikachu wearing a Christmas hat as a shiny Pokemon, which is awesome. And I can make that my icon. but I don't really care about shiny Christmas hat Pikachu. I'm gonna be real. Now, if it was the shiny witch hat Pikachu, I would have been popping off. I'd be using that as my icon in Pokemon Sleep, but it's not. It's hecked up. Right now, my icon in Sleep is a shiny Vaporeon, because I like Vaporeon. Chat, you don't need to make it weird before anyone makes it weird. So that's what it is right now. And I've been swapping it between a lot of the different shinies I have because I haven't settled on one yet. It's the mermaid of the evolution. So true. All right, there's still plenty of moons to get, which is nice. Let's get the ones over here. The goal is to get to Darker Side and beat it, and that's where the stream will end. Our goal for the day. Oh, wait, the only moon I can get over here is the bird one, because the dog won't work. We already learned that. Gardevoir is the best Pokemon design. Dude, I have a shiny Gardevoir in Pokemon Sleep, but it sucks. It's got bad stats. So I can't... Well, I could use it, but it sucks. Why would I use it? My shiny Vaporeon also sucks. How many shinies do I have? I don't know. I'd have to count. Which, going back to the Pokemon Sleep video, I gotta mention this because I think it's like kind of funny. So I mentioned this already, how I do not have footage for the first 75 days of the challenge, so I kind of have to like make it up by recreating what I know happened during those 100 days. Now, one of the things that happens is I catch my first shiny. The catches, I obviously did not record me finding or catching that shiny Pokemon, which is a problem because you would want to show the footage of that happening, right? Well, here's the fun thing that happened. I found another one. So it just all worked out anyways. So yeah, I woke up one morning, I see the shiny Pokemon I had already caught before, and it's like turning on my screen record. So now there is footage of me catching that shiny Pokemon that I can use for the video. And nobody except you will know. Does it mention in the video that's a reenactment? No, that's just, it's too tedious to like explain all that. I might put it in the description, but it's something that doesn't really matter. Like, the way I would put it is... Like, how do I put it? Because, like, I think about a lot of the, like, YouTube animator storytelling content I see. And a lot of those videos... Like, if it's a game, we'll show hardly any gameplay footage. And then when they're not games, they don't have like any recordings of the thing actually happening in real life. So it's not like it's necessarily important because the story doesn't change regardless of whether or not the footage I am using for a certain section is me originally doing it versus the footage I had to recreate. Like, it doesn't change the story. I'm gonna warp so I can get Peach, and then I'm gonna warp again probably to get Toad. How long does it normally take you to fall asleep by Pokemon Sleep's data for you? I put my phone on my bed, or put my phone away before I actually go to bed. What I'm saying is I cheat. So normally like 5 minutes. See, chat, this is why I have to make the video, because, like, who cheats at Pokemon Sleep? I don't have that bird yet. No, fly back down! You, obviously. Yes. Me. You think I get 8.5 hours of sleep every night? You fool. Well, in fairness, I actually probably do get 8.5 hours of sleep on a lot of nights. But not every night. And that's where the cheating comes in handy. Man. What an easy game. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could cheat with, like, real sleep. Well, I guess that's what caffeine is for some people, but the more you drink caffeine, the more you have to consume, the more caffeine you have to consume to make it work, right? So maybe, like, you know, diminishing returns and all that. Feel like the video is going to be an adventure? It is an adventure. I do a decent job of explaining the game's mechanics while also showcasing that I am an insane and unhinged individual that got a little too obsessed with the sleep app. Like, chat, I have the Pokemon Sleep hoodie. I have the Pokemon Sleep Pikachu hoodie. It's the most comfortable hoodie I own. But also, it was like $200. Because it was a collaboration with a luxury loungewear company from Japan. So it was very expensive. But it's also, while it's also like the comfiest thing I own, I also think it's the funniest thing I own. Because it is the Pokemon Sleep collab merch. And that's hilarious. I can't do that because it's 2D. We already did jump rope. I can do 1 seed. Here we go. I can do Jam and Toad. I probably should. Wait, there's that bird. Oh, wait, I already got it. I'm dumb. But Taxi, I haven't. I gotta warp to get it. So we'll do this first. And then we'll warp, get taxi. Feel like everyone has something that's silly but comfy. Yeah, I think it's a popular thing to have. You know, people like their silly, comfy clothes. But I don't know, there's something extra silly about the Pokemon Sleep merch. Especially, again, that it was a collab with like a luxury style sort of company. Though at the same time, oh, come on, now I have to warp again. And that it's expensive. Yeah, that's also part of the reason it's funny. All right, see you later, distorted chick. Speaking of funny collabs, I really wanted to buy something from the Pokemon Fendi collab, but then it was too expensive to be worth buying something funny from. And then I was also thinking about, like, well, is this stuff even ethical to buy? And I don't know. Stuff gets questionable when you start looking into, like, those luxury, like some of those ultra luxury brands. So I was just like, this isn't worth it, and the cheapest thing I could buy is $700, so I'm not doing it. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to, as funny as it would be to have an item, I do not want to spend $700 on the gold-colored, I emphasize gold-colored, Dragonair earrings, even if they were sick. I don't even have my ears pierced yet, chat. And I know when I do finally get them pierced, I'm gonna have to wait like 6 months before I can actually wear anything except the whatever I buy the day I get them pierced. 700 and they don't have real gold? I know. It's crazy. More of the story, don't wear clothes. You are so right. All right. Oh, I don't have the crate. Oh no, that's the sub area moon I don't have. I missed a moon in that sub area, so I should go back. Whatever consider gauges. Are gauges the ones where it's like a big circle? Because if so, no, I would not. Same goes for cartilage. I don't think I'd ever get cartilage piercings. Also, all you have to tell me to turn me off of getting like a gauge is being like, oh yeah, one time this guy's ears snapped, and it's like, okay, I'm never getting one of those. That's all you gotta do. It's like, oh yeah, you're right. I won't. Yeah, I think I am very, when it comes to piercing, I think I am very minimal in the sense of like, get the small, you know, lobe piercings or whatever, just the like 2 very standard piercings that you would get, and only get those and never anything else. I think that is me. Just trying to think, are there any more moons before I leave? We're about reaching the limit on this kingdom. Yeah, I think we're good to go to the next. Like, don't get me wrong, if you want to like get like 60 piercings on your body, you can. It's just not me. Sort of magnetic / wraparound earrings. Yeah. Those usually don't look as good though, right? I think when I did my Pauline cosplay, I wear like clip-on earrings. It hurt after a while. Those hurt after a while when I did the Pauline. Yeah, that is an old one, the Pauline. All right, where is Rock? If you get gauges, can your earlobes go back to normal? I'm not an expert, but I would just say no. It's the sort of thing where, like, I would think with, like, compare it to, like, a tattoo, right? Like, the answer is probably technically you can get rid of a tattoo. But it's, you know, I'm not going to say you're not, like, probably making a ton of compromises and have to do a lot of really obnoxious stuff to do it. I'm not an expert on this stuff. I don't have a tattoo or any piercings yet. Yet only applying to piercings because I have no interest in getting a tattoo. Again, I can see myself getting my ears pierced, and like that's it. Spirit Cat, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Tattoos are tricky because it might just be a phase when you get it. It could. It also might not. You just gotta make the informed decision. Understand what you're getting yourself into, you know? Yippee, I'm gonna get to pick up so many flowers. Chat, is laser hair removal permanent? Sorry, we're just talking about like permanent body things for fashion. So I'm just curious. I think. I thought it was too, but I just wasn't sure. Usually have to get multiple sessions. I thought you needed multiple sessions, but no, it's not. Basically permanent. All right, I'm gonna go with basically permanent as being the answer. But yeah, my feeling on that sort of thing is I don't really like any of my body hair, but I don't dislike it enough to where I would ever make the decision to be like, I am okay with just completely getting rid of this and not really having a good way to get it back. I feel like I would decide in 20 years, like I'd start balding and be like, oh, well, now I need the beard. Or something like that. Because, like, I have zero desire for facial hair right now. However, that could change. And a lot of that really just depends on what happens to this hair. Like, I don't think I have bad hair genes, but you never know. Where's the last moon shard? Which one did I forget? This one. But yeah, hopefully I never have to make the decision to grow a beard though, because I don't think I would have I don't think I have good beard genes. Like, I think I have all right hair genes, but I don't think I have good beard genes. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I tried to grow out a beard, it would look fantastic. But I am doubtful based on how it grows in when it's short. Because it does not grow in very cleanly. It is very messy. So I do not trust it. Facial hair seems like a lot of work. Hair in general is work. Getting into dyeing my hair was a trap. I think I look better dyeing my hair. However, it's expensive to have somebody dye your hair every 6 weeks. And now I live in Seattle, so now it's more expensive to have somebody dye my hair every 6 weeks. Now, maybe if I had a car and drove like 30 minutes to get my hair done, it would be a different story. But I don't really want to have to do that to get my hair done. Yeah, Seattle is a long way from Cincinnati. But now I am no longer in Cincinnati. Chat, what if I never lived in Cincinnati and am actually from Columbus? Would you believe me? Wait, I gotta do the race one more time. Maybe. Amazing long con. It would be awesome. Unfortunately, I'm not from Columbus. I should have done that when I moved, though. I should have told people I was moving to Portland. And just, you know. I should have just told people I was moving to Portland. And then just kept it up. That would have been awesome. The only problem with that would be getting recognized in Seattle. It'd be like, oh, well, I was just visiting a friend. I'm just visiting a friend. You don't, you know. Yeah. I do live in Portland, but it's only like a 3-hour drive. And then whenever somebody sees me, I have to make sure I don't start streaming until at least 3 hours after they saw me. To be fair, we don't know you didn't. That is true. The main problem with that, though, is unless I lied about the concert. Unless I lied about the concert, and the concert was not in Seattle. And I just scheduled the tweet to be the day after the Seattle concert, then See, there's already holes in the plan of me not living in Seattle. And it being a long con to say I was moving to Seattle. You just have to drive to Seattle for the concert? True. I am. Funny thing is, I am driving with my roommate to Portland for a concert. So, you'd never know. Did I drive up to Seattle twice to go to 2 concerts? Or did I travel down to Portland once to go to 1 concert? You'll never know. You'll never know for sure. This is a very strange con. It's actually great because it makes it harder to know where I live. That's why I'm like, man, I should have lied about where I was moving. Are you kidding me? Is there not a loading zone? That's so weird. All right, what else in the overworld? That sub area, let's do that. After getting deep down in the hole. What is your favorite band? I don't know. Fir lives somewhere in between Portland and Seattle. Yeah, the catch is I don't live in Portland. I live on the other side of the border, just outside of Portland. And I actually do have a car. Is this possible? I thought it would be, and then I got in here and was like, wait a second. So Vancouver, Washington, yeah, sure. Yeah, I can't get up there unless I cheat. Hecked up. Trace walking doesn't work. Free running doesn't work. That moon is just sort of there, so I can get that. Catches you live in Miami, like Florida. I feel like that's an easy one to dismiss. Like you could be like, oh, what if? No, Fir is just, that's what's clever about it. But no, I would not. It'd be very hard to convince me to move to Florida or Texas. And those are for geographical and political reasons. Yeah, neither of them are very queer friendly. Don't they both deal with hurricanes now? Don't both of them have to deal with that? Texas also just had, I would not like the weather in Texas. I can't go through those doors. It's so annoying. I think I did this one. No, I didn't. Oh, I remember what happened. I got stuck and then I just didn't get the moon. I do need to get the 10 stack though, so let's do that first. Yeah, I wouldn't want to move somewhere that isn't like very friendly to gay people. And I wouldn't want to live somewhere with bad weather. And Florida and Texas are sort of both those places. Like, they're both that. Like, the worst I feel like I really have to deal with in Seattle in terms of weather is a lot of rain. So I can live with that. Seattle doesn't get hurricanes, right? That doesn't happen yet. Chat, will that ever happen, or is there something weird with how the oceans work that it just can't? Here, let's move out of Seattle specifically, because yeah, you have the whole like the whole thing. West Coast in general. Does the West Coast in general get hurricanes, or is that just like a weird geography thing where it just does not happen nearly as much because of how magic the ocean is? Because of it's an Earth rotation thing. Okay. It's because the hurricanes go up in the Sahara before crossing the Atlantic. Okay. So yeah, it's basically very hard for the West Coast to have hurricanes from the sounds of it then. Yeah. I guess the one thing that I know will bother me about the weather here, though, is when it is fire season. And wildfires start happening. I know I'm not gonna like that. You're on the coast, so it's more in the interior. I know, but that doesn't mean we don't get the fumes and all that coming over. Oh yeah, the fight isn't here because it's post game. I forgot about that. Volcano eruptions are a threat, dude. I looked into it, what the chances would be of what's it called? The mountain I can sometimes see from Seattle depending on where I am in the city. What's it called? The big one. Mount Rainier, yeah. I looked into it to see if there's a chance of Mount Rainier exploding in my lifetime. Dude, it's so unlikely. Which is hecked up. Well, okay, like, it's actually a good thing. But if it did and I saw it, it would be kind of awesome. Like, yes, it would suck, but imagine seeing a volcano explode live and it doesn't kill you. Now, if it does kill you, that's a problem. So, like, if I'm going on a hike that day, that's rough. that's rough. Like, see you later, guys. Last stream, but if I'm not on a hike that day, and then I see it, it would be kind of cool. So, like, it's not actually disappointing. But it's one of those things of where if I am going to live a cataclysmic event, like, that's my pick, right? Come on. Dying is a skill issue. True, I can't die in a volcano eruption if I never go on a hike at Mount Rainier. So technically it would be a skill issue. But I feel like chances are at one point in my life, I am going to go on a hike there. And even if I would be more likely to die in a car crash going to the volcano. I'm not going to say the chance of me dying in a volcanic eruption would be 0. It could happen. It just probably won't, according to scientists and people who are smarter than me. But, you know, unfortunate. How often do you hike? Not often, but I'm not against it. Oh yeah, I didn't look at any of the hint arts because I basically couldn't. Do I still run? I have been off running since the move, but I do want to get a gym membership to one of the nearby gyms. I have just been putting it off, and I don't know which day I want to start. Tonight might be a good night to start, actually. Just because it's a day I'll be able to, like, I would be able to stream, after stream, go there, and then, you know, come back, and it would be a reasonable time still. But yeah, I will say though, I have not been gaining weight not running. And I think a big reason for that is because even though I'm still eating out a lot, I think the quality of the food I am getting when eating out has gone up. Like less fast food, essentially. Like, I still get the fast food, but less of it. And usually to get the fast food, I walk to the fast food place. I shouldn't be using the word fast food, because I really do not have, like, fast food options like I used to. But then again, the reason I had fast food options like I did before is because I drove to them. Have I tried Dick's? I have tried Dick's. It's fine. It's cheap. I understand the appeal. Cheap. That's cheap fast food burger. That doesn't taste bad. I definitely feel like it's different when it comes to those like popular like fast food burger chains. When you live in the place than when you don't. Because, like, realistically, a place like Dick's is, like, it's okay. But it's cheap. It's cheap for what you're getting. And I'm assuming it's very similar with, what's the other one? Are there any other moons I want to get? I don't know if there really is. Yeah, I think we leave. It's the same with, In-N-Out? Yeah, that's what it is. I think it's the same with that. Controversial opinion, Burger King sucks. I think that's not a controversial opinion. I feel like when I see people make fast food tier lists, I most consistently see Burger King rated low. Like, I feel like it is one of the, because with a lot of other fast food places, I feel like the ratings vary a lot from person to person. But Burger King seems like the biggest exception to that. At least from tier lists I've seen. Like, some people still like it. I just think it's consistently lower. But I think part of the reason it's consistently lower is because I think a lot of the time when people go to fast food places, they eat like children. And that means they get like chicken nuggets or something silly. And quirky like that. When Burger King's chicken nuggets sucks, but their burgers are okay. So I feel like it, you know, when it comes to the people who are terminally online that eat way too much chicken nuggets, it gets rated lower. Cause yeah, if I'm going to like McDonald's, I'm not getting a burger. I'm getting some chicken nuggets. You really gotta learn how to cook. I should learn how to cook, but I just know it's not gonna happen. Like, before I had like a very small amount of places like in actual walking distance, meaning within half a mile. Or like even a mile, you could say. But now that's changed. And there's tons of places I feel like I can walk to. I can't believe it didn't... You can't like talk to him as quiet on either. That's so weird. All right, can I get the bird real quick? So I have that one out of the way. Where is the bird? There you are. Hey, come back. If you could have absolutely anything appear at your door, what would it be? I don't know. Probably a boring answer like money. Speaking of money, Mr. Beast videos just keep getting crazier, chat. That man really is just making reality TV shows on his YouTube channel. Like, he really is just making reality TV at this point. But the catch is that there's a 1-year-old and a 100-year-old in the video. New Mr. Beast video is the next Mr. Beast video. Like, I can't say it's not good content, because it is. Like, it has all the same appeals that, like, reality TV has. Right? I get it. But, man... It's wild. Reality TV in general is wild. And I will always feel a little bit iffy on this stuff, because, like, at the end of the day, like... Yeah, all the people participating in these challenges for money are consenting, and, like, they should be able to do that, right? But at the same time, sometimes you'll watch some of the stuff that goes on in these, and it's like, this is cruel. Which is the point, right? Like, that's what gets people hooked. Because they're like, wow, is this actually going to happen? And then they're also like, wow, I want this guy to get what he deserves, and that sort of stuff. But it's still just like, it's wild. Yeah, it's very mentally taxing for sure. Never look up Big Brother controversies. I've heard there's some really bad stuff on Big Brother that's happened. And I'm sure the same can be said for a lot of reality TV. Where it's like, yeah, there's got to be some controversies. I'm still of the belief that I think one of these days somebody is going to die during a Mr. Beast filming. How do I get up there as Cappy? Like, I just think it's gonna happen. Like, I think there is going to be a Mr. Beast controversy, and it's going to be because somebody died. Funny how this works. I can just sort of, like, get hype by bumping into the water. Now I can go down. I can't talk to Peach because I've captured stuff, but... It's got to a point where the scale is too big and it's really hard to decrease the scale. I don't think he wants to decrease the scale. I don't think he has any desire to do that. Might just be better to warp instead of waiting for me to float to the surface. Somebody had died, people would know about it by right now. I don't think anyone's died yet. I just think it'll happen someday. And if it never happens, that's great. Like, don't get me wrong. we don't need to bring this back to the mount. I already forgot the name of the mountain again. See, chat, I'm terrible at names. We don't need to bring it back to that where it's like, all right, if I'm gonna be in a natural disaster, it would be pretty awesome if it was Mount Rainier blowing up. But yeah, like I don't want somebody to die, but it just feels like it's going to happen with the trajectory of Mr. Beast's content. Because they definitely do everything they can to ensure safety as much as possible. But it seems like the degree and scale to which they do stuff, there is bound to be an accident at some point. And it might not even be like something as tragic as like somebody passing. Like it could just end up being something like somebody was seriously injured. It just seems like something that will happen at some point. Like the Survivor Final 3 Endurance challenges where they have to do a thing where they barely move for like hours, if not days. Has anyone ever been seriously injured on Survivor? Because I feel like the answer has to be yes, right? Two to 3 evacs. Okay. That makes sense. People have had to be medical helicoptered out. Now, this brings me to another question. So if that's happened, then does that make it to the show? Is that something that gets sensationalized in the actual show? Yes. I get it, but that's kind of insane. Like, I guess reality, like, game show TV is insane as it is. But, yeah, okay. All right, so I'm changing my opinion a little bit. I feel like that means somebody's gonna eventually get seriously injured in a Mr. Beast video, and that is going to make it to the final video. That's my new opinion. It's weird, but at the same time, they know the consequences just sucks. Yeah, like, it's a complicated thing. Like, going back to it, like, I don't think people shouldn't necessarily be able to consent to, like, crazy stuff like this. But it is something where I think it is also fair to look at it and be like, ah, this is kind of gross. Yeah, like, they signed the contract, they accepted that it could happen, and there's, like, so much to gain from doing that as well. Because isn't Survivor, like, one of the best paid game shows? Aren't the, like, payouts, like, even if you do garbage at Survivor, like, insane? Because I feel like I've looked into this before and it was like, wow. You can lose in like week 2 and then you're still making like good money. If you lose early, you get a free chip to Fiji. Isn't that because they are very secretive of who won? Like, the NDA is so strong, they're just like, all right, we're sending you to this vacation island in Fiji so that you can't leak who won Survivor. Runner-up gets 100K, and mid-season out gets 27K-ish. Is it really? I thought it was better than 100K, but... No, they get leaked all the time. Well, I mean, I'm sure they still get leaked. It's just, I would imagine if somebody leaks it, it's more obvious who broke NDA. Oh, I'm in the wall now, huh? Yeah. Maybe one of these days I'll watch Survivor. Because I know it's very well produced. At least just from how much people like it. Even if, you know, stuff happens. How is there no Mario? He died. Survivor's the best reality TV show. I'd be willing to believe that it's at least the most popular in, like, the West. Because I doubt it's really... I doubt it's as popular outside of the US as it is, like... Well, outside of the US and Europe as it is inside the US and Europe. Though I don't know how popular it is in Europe to begin with. I should be able to make this work, I feel. Forever Australia is huge. I didn't know they had different ones for Australia, but I feel like that makes sense. Because a lot of these really popular shows will have like the like the US version and then like the European version or Australian version or something. I can't go in 2D. I don't think I can get that moon. There is one moon over here I can get. Why is that we all speak English? I think it's more so because with like game shows, you want to... I feel like it's more appealing if it feels like something you could be in, right? So if you take that away by having it like being explicitly a US like thing, then it's less appealing, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's more interesting when it's like, oh, this person's from my hometown or other things like that. Where it's more relatable than if you're watching like, you're American and watching a European game show and it's like, this person's from London, I don't know. Yeah, definitely a cultural thing. And then I'd imagine also the hosts can be people that are more popular within the country as well. Like, you don't need to have the same host for all the shows, so it, you know. Oh, that was interesting. Great British Bake Off was popular in the US. Yeah, that is definitely an exception to the rule we're presenting here. Are we good? Did that sub area. Did most of the stuff over there. There's the 2D. I could do the sub area back there. I might as well. Just 2 more moons. There's the US Bake Off. Isn't it the same show, though? But just... they changed the name? Or do they just broadcast... like, they have the US version with only US competitors, and then they also... you can watch the original version in the US, too, pretty easily. Because I've only ever watched, I think, the British version. You think of Japanese game shows? I have never watched them. So I have no idea. My impression from like what people have said of Japanese game shows seems to make it sound like they're very physically demanding. But I don't know if that's true or just a stereotype. So many reality shows that are too intense for your enjoyment. That is valid. Because they are very intense. I mean, this whole conversation started talking because I talked about how I had watched the recent Mr. Beast video, which I guess if people are watching on the VODs channel, because I gotta think about that now. It's the age 1 through 100, pick who wins $250,000. It was that one. This video is probably going to come out and there's going to be like 5 new Mr. Beast videos before it's on the VODs channel. Yeah, I've seen Wipeout before. I've seen American Ninja Warrior before. All right, luncheon. How many moons are we at? I wasn't paying enough attention. All right, we need 100 more. This might end up being a 6-hour stream, huh? All right, we go this way. Actually, first, I'm gonna get this moon. Just because I'm here. Yeah, maybe after this, I just try and start my gym membership and do a run. But I don't, chat, I don't have anything to watch. And I know we were just talking about reality TV, but I don't want to watch reality TV while I'm running. I like binging, I think I've already gotten this moon. I like binging anime while I run. What do I watch? I did finish free run, so I cannot do free run. I'm gonna reload so I can get Toad. What platforms do I have access to? Crunchyroll, Netflix. Those are the main 2. I'm not against like paying $10, get access to something for a month to watch it though. You? Dungeon Meshi. I've been hearing Dungeon Meshi a lot. How long are the episodes, chat? This also matters. Because I know sometimes Netflix shows have very weird episode lengths. Do you have a preferred genre? Not really. 20 minutes. All right, that's fine. I can do this one real quick. And by real quick, I mean it's going to take longer than I would like it to. Actually, maybe I can just speed through this. I was thinking I wouldn't be able to, but let's see. Yeah, what do you know? Actually, One Piece, I'm sorry, I'm not watching One Piece. If I ever get into One Piece, I am reading it. There's no way I am watching One Piece. Wait, I think I just made a realization, chat, on how I can get the Rabbit Moon. If I'm in the Fire Bro, I can hit it because I'm not Cappy. Yeah, it was possible. We got a new moon. Why not One Piece? Over 1,000 episodes. Generally speaking, if an anime is something that isn't actively running right now, I want it to be less than 50 episodes is my ideal, but less than 100 is my limit. Because 100 episodes, let's like put it into perspective. If I go on a run every day that is 45 minutes on like an exercise machine, watch 2 episodes during that, that's 50 days. So about a month and a half, right around there. And I don't really want to watch the same thing for more than a month and a half. I've already watched Full Metal Alchemist. If I can't think of anything and want to rewatch something, maybe I could do that. But yeah, maybe I'll do Dungeon Meshi, just because that's one I've been hearing a lot about and people are hyping it up. Could be a good one. I've seen Mob Psycho. I liked Mob. So yeah. See, this is the hard part though. Every time I watch something new, it gets harder for me to get recommendations for stuff. Have I gotten that one? Yeah. Have you seen Naruto? Naruto was also like 1,000 episodes. I'm sorry, I'm not watching it. Yeah, I've watched Furin. I've watched Spy Family. Spy Family wasn't my favorite watch, but I enjoyed it because it was sillier than the typical shonen garbage I'm used to watching. It was just a little silly. And I appreciated that at the time. No, SpongeBob is not an anime. I'm sorry. Time I got reincarnated as a slime, solo leveling. Part of me is like, all these shows that are like, and I know I said I'd watch Dungeon Meshi, but I'm part of me is very hesitant to like the trend of like I don't even know what to call it, but those shows. like what is, like, I guess isekai would be the proper term. Not necessarily just the fact that it's mainstream, just the whole, like, sort of isekai trend. I'm like, I don't know, I'm like not super into it. They've exploded at some point. Yeah, there's so many. Whoa. Okay. Like, there's so many shows that seem to exist in this, like, D&D sort of video game sphere. Or, like, that's not exactly what it is, but it's, like, what it feels like. I haven't watched a lot of them, though. So, yeah, the whole RPG mechanics. All right, well, we need to get back up there. I think I can just warp. Probably the easiest way to do this. Man, the warps in this Mario Odyssey change. There's definitely a bug in it. What's the one with Freerin called? Freerin, Beyond Journey's End. We get the New Donk City Cafe music? Maybe. What if I just turn off the music and we get luncheon music? How would that make you feel, chat? Wait, where is it? Where is it? I lost it. Oh, I'm on the Power Moon list, not the music list. It's gone. How do you feel? Dang, we're running out of moons again. I need to do the sub area up here, though. Yeah, that's the impression I've got from Dungeon Meshi, that it's a bit more like the whole, like, RPG fantasy than, like, full-on isekai. I don't know if I've actually watched any of the, like, this is an isekai shows. I think I've watched some of, like, I've watched Freer and some of the stuff where it's, like, you know, fantasy RPG stuff. But I don't think I've watched a full-on isekai yet. And I don't know if I really want to. I don't know. Maybe I watch another sport anime. I watched Blue Lock during the move because I had nothing to do. And Blue Lock's fine. I've watched Haikyuu. Are we just good now? We have the sub area at the beginning, but everything else is like timer challenges or carry something or whatever. Sisters, I'm begging you to watch My Hero Academia. I'm not gonna spoil anything here, but My Hero's, like, final season or seasons getting animated is gonna be one of the most disappointing things. And not because I think My Hero's writing is, like, bad or whatever. Like, My Hero's pretty average writing, I guess, I feel. But some of the like art in the manga is insane. And then you compare it to like the most recent trailer for the newest My Hero season, and it's like, this is what they gave us. This is what they gave us. Like, if anything, the My Hero anime could have had some like awesome animation, but it's not going to, and that's to a degree disappointing. I think I can get the Lady Goomba real quick too before we leave. But yeah, the My Hero manga has some like insane art. Yeah, I'll also say this. I've had some mixed feelings about My Hero throughout reading it, but I think it's actually, I am thankful to say, I think it is a manga that upon it being finished, I will at least be satisfied. Which is nice, because some of the other mangas I've read, I'm talking about Beastars, were not satisfying to reach a conclusion on. And I will continue to say this. I'm so excited for the final 2 seasons of the Beastars manga to come out, or sorry, the Beastars anime to come out, solely because that means people can experience what I experienced. It's for all the wrong reasons. I want people to see the thing they enjoyed progressively get worse if they already don't have that opinion after watching season 2. So, yeah. Man, there's really not many moons I can get here, too. I can't get Peach because every time I have to get to, like, to be able to get to her, I have to capture something, so I can't talk to her. That's just how the Mario Odyssey change works. Dropped off so much that Fir wants others to suffer. I mean, hey, if they somehow change how that story ends and make it more satisfying, I won't complain. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I can probably get the rock. I should do that. Wait, wrong rock. Go through the sub area and go back. See, I can't do that to talk to Peach because technically I'll be capturing something as I come into Ruin because I'll be coming down on the rocket. Yeah, I think we just do the sub area at the start to get 2 more moons and then leave. Gosh, this is miserable. Trying to break this rock. These moons are so awesome. Coming back counts. Yeah, there was a time earlier where I tried to talk to Peach after coming out of a rocket, and I realized, or maybe it wasn't Peach, it was somebody, and I couldn't talk to them, and I sort of just thought like, oh, I guess it was because I came out of the rocket, huh? Whoa, this is... There's... This sub-area, it's... You don't move right. It's very hard to explain when you're not the person with the controller, but the fact that I just got stuck in the air, I think at least demonstrates somehow that something is going on with this room. I don't know what exactly, but something is. It leads to your theory about it being a test area. No, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think it has to do with the Cappy change. Because Cappy has homing, essentially. So sometimes you'll be in rooms where weird stuff happens because of that homing. Gosh, I'm almost out of moons. Or I guess kingdoms to get moons. Oh yeah, I missed the archway moon. Oops. First stream, well, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time. I've been having an alright time, personally. My room does get... Huh. Let's warp here. Okay, that's closer to where I wanted to be. Context of the next 3D Mario game. I would be content with Odyssey 2, but I want something completely new. It's something where, like, I don't need, like, a specific theme. I just want the game to be good like Odyssey. Partially because I just want to play a good new Mario game, but also because of content reasons. I want it to be a game that I feel like I can make content on like I can make content on Odyssey. Like, that is how I feel. This is so silly. Every once in a while, we just get a moon with this challenge that is just quirky in a way that I appreciate. Odyssey 2 would be strange watching because so many people are already good at the mechanics. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if it was something new. For that reason. Let's get this moon. What do you think about newer Nintendo games like Wonder and Tears of the Kingdom? Both good. There'll probably be more Wonder videos at some point. And maybe there'll be Tears of the Kingdom videos at some point. I'm in a weird spot with Tears of the Kingdom where... It's not that I'm uninterested in making content on it. It's just when I originally tried to make content on it, I got carpal tunnel. Like, I have a bad track record with Tears of the Kingdom videos. The speedrun video, I got carpal tunnel. The 100 hours video got canceled just because of the workload associated with it. And I think I got... It might have been COVID, might not have. I just got sick. Right while that game was coming out. Because I was on a vacation the day it came out, and then I got back from vacation and was sick. It probably, I don't think it was COVID. I never tested positive for COVID. But it was at least a flu. So yeah, that was a big part of why that one got canceled. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I can... I mentioned this earlier. Maybe I can do what the other YouTubers are doing and be like, oh, I want to try and cross Tears of the Kingdom in an even straighter line. Oh my god. Prove to the straights that the gays can be straight too, or something like that. Yeah, my only concern with doing that idea is, one, redoing content other YouTubers have already done, even if it's popular. And two, I don't know, like, would it even be possible? And if it is possible, how fun would it be? Like, can I make it? Am I somebody who can make a challenge like that good content? Yes, no. Hard to say. I have other stuff I need to finish before that though, but it's something where it's like, oh, I'll consider this, and if it's something where it's like I want to do this, then I'll ask the people who have already done it, because it's the sort of thing like, the reason you're doing the video is because somebody else did it. And you want the fact that somebody else did it to be a part of your video. So it's like, this is sort of situation where you'd want to ask if it was something I decided to do. Feel like it'd need a good script / narration? Potentially. Which is a reason why I can't really work on it right now, because I am pretty booked on the videos I want to script. All right, not down there, but there is... Actually, no, it is down here. Is there a Pokio I can capture? Yes. Hide and seek stream when? This week, maybe? I think Small Ant's trying to schedule more hide and seek. How many videos have you been working on besides the Pokemon one? Technically, Mario Wonder Damageless. That video is also a video that's in a weird spot, though, because I don't really know what I want to do with it. Because I could just keep doing Mario Wonder Damageless and then make a video out of it when I finish it. But part of me is like, how much do I want to do that still? And another part of me is like, okay, if I still want to do it, maybe I should take it a step further and actually do all levels. But it's just hard to know, because it's like, there's not a ton of people making Mario Wonder videos, which can mean a couple of things. It could mean I should be making Mario Wonder videos because nobody else is, or it could mean I'm not seeing these Mario Wonder videos that people are actually making because nobody's interested. And now I should clarify, my coinless video does almost have 1 million views. But coinless is like different. Coinless is like special. I feel like I can't just look at the performance of that video and be like, this is how every Mario Wonder video will perform, because that just isn't true. Didn't Amethyst mod videos get nuked? I think some Wonder mod videos did get nuked. I dodged it, fortunately. And I don't know if I just got lucky, or if it's I did something differently, or if it's because my videos, like, I don't know, maybe the Nintendo ninjas just couldn't tell that, like, oh, he never says the word mod in it. Like, that's why there's been this recurring bit this stream, and it's gonna just keep happening in other streams too, where I say, oh, the changes, Because, I mean, I'm of the belief that if you show an executive a video that has a mod in it, they're not going to be able to tell unless you tell them. So I feel like there's a lot of potential value to being very just vague. And avoiding the word mod. Like, I could be completely wrong, but I don't know. I feel like the less you show off the fact that it's modding, the safer you are. And the less you do to distribute those mods, the safer you are as well. You just said mod, I know, but we're talking about it. I didn't say this is modded. This is a challenge that is we did a cool change on. What most people do for Pokemon games? Yeah. I've also heard the Pokemon Company is more chill. It's probably specifically like the Pokemon Company in America is more chill, but I don't know. I feel like the American companies in general are probably just more chill too. How does Pokemon Nintendo relationship work? I think it's Nintendo owns 1/3 of Creatures, which is the company that owns Pokemon. It's like Nintendo owns 1/3, Game Freak owns 1/3, and then some other entity owns 1/3, and that other entity is the entity that's in charge of creating Pokemon merchandise. I think that's how it goes. Koopa freerunning is possible. You just become Mario, though, which is interesting. I don't really know why that happens. If I were to guess, it's probably the game disabling 2-player mode, which probably messes with how this change works. Wait, can I even do this one? Like, it really just depends on how high up I can get. So Creatures is the merch. Oh, and then the Pokemon Company is the company. I got them mixed up. Yeah, Creatures owns 1/3 of the Pokemon Company. And yeah, the Pokemon Company's... Yeah, okay. All right, let's go over... Actually, let's do the Pokio first. Get the guy who wants to see a Pokio. Man, we're like so close on moons, but it feels like I'm pretty far away still. Because I really do not have many kingdoms left to go through and get moons in. Chat, I couldn't admit this during the game show, but I have never heard Nut Jump Dreams. I'm sorry. Is that still true? Yes. But hey, I knew CJ's first video. But I guess the only reason I remembered it was because it was the multiple choice question, and I just remembered his first video was absolutely insane. Why not? It's a banger song. I think it's because I feel weird listening to that type of music these days. It's probably fine, though. Does it losing it mean I'm CJ swear an enemy? No, we're still friends. Like, do you think CJ excommunicated his IRL friend because he scored the least? Like, I would think not. We need to get that sub area. And that's like really all that's left on this side. Yeah, I'm just not CJ's best friend, which is fine. You know, I can live. But I appreciate the fact that I was considered, you know? You and CJ friends? Pretty sure he hates you. Sometimes I wonder if, like, people actually think that. Like, if there are people out there who think, like, CJ actually just despises me. Because he definitely, like, it's like a recurring bit almost where I'm like his enemy, I guess is the way to put it, right? More brothers vibe. I can see what you get there, yeah. I see what you're getting at. But then again, like sometimes people might see that and just think like, oh, these guys hate each other. Because some people are not very observant, maybe is the right word. Like, not very aware. Yeah, not very acute, necessarily. Wow, that just warped me into a death zone. Okay. All right. Oh, well, okay, that actually worked really well, because now I'm just here. That's awesome. All right, now we go down. If he hated Fur, he wouldn't invite on to game shows and such. Well, not necessarily. Oh, speaking of Doug, this isn't related at all. I got a random DM from Doug a couple days ago because somebody in his chat said thanks Fur in a donation message trying to be nice to Doug because they misspelled the word for, and then I got a DM from Doug being like, hey, this person came into the stream and wanted to say thanks. And I got the exact message. So yeah, I guess if anyone was watching that stream and wondering, did he send me a DM? Yes, he did. I did get a DM. That's kind of sweet. Well, I feel like, I don't know if I'd say it's sweet. I feel like it's more so just really embarrassing for the person who sent the donation message. that he just happened to pick out this one in particular to be like, all right, I'm gonna mess with this guy. Racefire trying to be the American Doug, but Doug is American. I actually think it makes sense to see Raze doing more Doug and like inspired and influenced content because of his background being like a comp sci major. Uh-oh. Like, it makes sense that... Ah, yes, the other streamer who has, like, a computer science type degree. I don't know if Doug is computer science. I just know he, you know, knows stuff. Yeah, it makes sense. Then it's like, oh, I should take inspiration from this guy. That's not a moon there. I can't get that. It's a key. Well, actually, I can. What in the Dickens is happening? I am Cappy. That is what is happening. Also, speaking of making imitation sort of style content, I'm glad that I've sort of found my own content a bit more. Meaning, like, what a fur video should be, I have a better understanding of. And better, like, wants and desires that are unique to me instead of being, like, a heavily inspired by other creators to the point where it is not unique. Like, don't get me wrong, I still have my videos where it's like, oh yeah, this is the Doug rip, where it's like the if I say. I just need to take the death here. But yeah, I definitely have much more of a creative voice now than I did like 2 years ago. Like, my first real, like, highlight video outside of, wait, we're on the right island again. Outside of the hide and seek stuff was a, like, Twitch Plays video. And that isn't because Twitch Plays content is what I want to do. That's just the stuff I saw the creators that I liked that were more popular than me were doing. Which at the time, like, that was very, like, that, the decision to do a Twitch Plays video was very, like, Doug influenced. And I do think a lot of my content, at least some of what I want to do with my content, does still probably take inspiration from, like, a lot of Doug's older videos. I feel like the way I want to approach it is not the same. Oh, I'd already gotten that moon. Oh yeah, I gotta get this one. And I think we're there. I think this is everything I can really realistically get here. I think well, I can probably get the bird. And then the Tangoombas. That would be about it. Fur is a derivative. Yeah, I mean, all of YouTube is very derivative. But again, I think what I want to do with my content now is very me, especially with the puppet stuff, because there's like one YouTuber that does something similar, and the way they do it is different. Because Noodles, the creator I'm talking about, they have a very different art direction than the art direction I want to take. And the substance of their videos is very different than the substance of my videos. Who is that? You can just look him up. Because, like, my channel is still very much a gaming challenge channel. I don't really... I've come to learn I don't really like making videos that are just, like... not that. Like, there's some exceptions. Like, I've enjoyed making stuff like ranking all moons or whatever. But, like, the main content on my channel is video game challenges. Yeah, there's like one other Pokemon Sleep video on YouTube right now that will be similar to mine, and it's Candy Eevee. And I've watched Candy Eevee's Pokemon Sleep video. I think it's a good video. I also do, however, think my video will end up feeling different. Fade, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. How do I want to get that moon? Well, let's get you first. Like, I should be able to make this work. There we go. Are you trying to make more art-based videos like Candy Eevee's? When you say, like, that, do you mean, like, with things like the Pokemon Sleep video, where I'm very clearly trying to be more artsy with, like, the paper puppet stuff? Because the answer is yes. I want to make more videos like that. Because a lot of my favorite videos on YouTube are, like, the video... Like, I like the video game challenge videos that... have post-commentary. So I feel like mixing in that style to videos that, you know, that are like video game challenges that I want to put post-commentary into makes like a unique style that'll be like pretty fun to watch in general. That sort of thing. I don't think I can get Peach here, because I don't really think I have a good way to get on the chapel without capturing something. Which actually brings me to another... Oh, yeah, I can't get Peach here because I haven't gotten Peach everywhere else. But yeah, that brings me back to another point. I think I mentioned earlier that, like... I try not to, like, mix and match the paper puppet videos, so, like, you don't really see me in the videos. That's not gonna stay true. I think I am going to mix in some of the challenges I want to do on stream the paper puppet graphics with, where's the... What one did I miss? Yeah, I want to mix the paper puppet graphics with just the actual live stream content. Like, I want the Wii Sports video I want to do to be a paper puppet video. But you can't play Wii Sports without a freaking webcam on. That would be a disservice to everyone. You like challenge videos with plots? I've definitely done stuff like that. If Kirby But Murder is Illegal ever gets made, it's kind of like that. But it's a plot more in the sense that, like, the Mario But Murder is Illegal plot existed, where there really isn't a plot. I just make a few dumb jokes that allude to a plot. Esports without a webcam could be funny. No, I can't. I probably could get the doctor guy, but I don't think I'm gonna go for it. Lots of emulators. For my own content, I generally try and avoid emulating on my PC. And what I guess the way I should put it is, like, I like playing on a physical cartridge. Because especially at that point, there's, like, no... Like, nothing is morally gray at that point, right? It's like, oh, I bought this physical cartridge of the game, so it doesn't matter if how I am playing it. So, yeah. But yeah, I have some, like, I have a Analog Pocket, though, which is technically like a physical emulator. So, like, I can use a physical cartridge on it, but the hardware itself is, like, it's not official Nintendo hardware. And when I do more Pokemon content on stream, that is, like, with the base game, because I want to do another Pokemon thing soon after Pokemon Sleep. And yeah, I'm probably going to use that for those games. This is a funny timer challenges, Cappy. Oh no, wait, how did I lose all this height? What the heck? I missed it. As a fireball, they give it the tier 1. I appreciate it. There we go. For become a cardboard cutout VTuber is the question? No. The VTuber stuff is separate from the main channel, so even if I use the same, like, persona, I guess, for both channels, yeah, it's not gonna... Only the second channel will ever use the VTuber. And ideally, I intend to stay pretty strict on that rule. Pokemon Sleep video is going to go hard. I hope so. There's a part of me that is afraid that people won't care about the video, which I could live with people not caring about the video, as long as the people who do care about the video and watch it like it. This is another weird sub area. Like, it's... I can only go on these, like, awkward straight lines, it feels like. There we go. I think we might need to grind a tiny bit of coins, because we're already almost out of moons to get in Moon Kingdom. We're getting close. So we're probably gonna have to make do with some weird stuff. I got Toad, right? It was one of the first things I got, but yeah. Just wanted to make sure. How many moons are we at? One? 474. So I can buy almost 20 moons. So I need like 6 more. So we're very, very close. How does this mod work? I'm basically just the 2-player Cappy at all times. It's awesome. That was so weird. Whoa, free moon. Funny how easy that was. You know, while we're at it, let's just go straight over here and get some of the moons further in the kingdom. This is so stupid, but I love it. You know what? I might actually be able to get every moon in this area, which might be 6 moons. Wait, no, it's 5. It's 5 moons. No, we're 1 off. Well, and 23 coins off. I need to capture a dry bones first. Yeah, there's a lot of moons I can go back and get for the last one. I just don't know which one I want to get. Well, are we on the 30th of January 2026? Because that's the day. I don't have a good way to get back up there, do I? I'm just gonna ignore that. Just ignore what I did there. I didn't cheat. I would never. All right. Yeah, I might just get the ruined moon that I missed. That seems the easiest. I mean, the main problem is that I do not have enough. Actually, no, I can just get Toadette moons. What am I doing? That's like the easiest option. There's plenty of Toadette moons I can get still. I just haven't gotten them because they're obnoxious to get. I can get like 1, 2 Toadette moons, buy 20 from the shop, and yeah. Can I not talk to NPCs though? I can sometimes talk to NPCs. It's just really weird. The quick answer for how it works is... Well, there is no real quick answer. It's just that whenever I enter an area, I can talk to an NPC until I capture something or start spinning on something. And then after I talk to somebody, I cannot talk to anyone again until I reload the room. So yeah, that's the 1 moon we get. And now I should be able to get a few more coins from the purples I just picked up. And we'll have a perfect amount to be able to go to Darker Side and finally finish this challenge. I am tired. We have been going for 5 hours, but hey, That's a good VOD, chat. We're doing this for the stream so I can talk with you guys because I haven't really had a chance to. And for the VODs channel. That is right. Shout outs to the VOD watchers who made it this far. All 5 of you. Probably actually more than 5. I'm kind of surprised how many views the VODs channel is getting without me having uploaded for so long already. Like all the new uploads have over like 1,000 views after a day. Which I didn't expect to happen. But it's ideal. It would be nice to get another one of those for no work. Not no work because I have to stream, but you know what I mean. I'm just trying to actually be a YouTuber and yeah, I guess for minimal effort. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't care about the plaque on a second channel. I more so care about the milestone because like hitting a number like that on a channel that is just re-uploads of streams definitely means that like, oh, people just like me. Which is like the thing you want the most as a YouTuber, because that's pretty much what your job is. Your job is to have people like you. So it's nice to know that people like you. All right. Also, before anyone says anything, I know I could just fly over there. We're gonna have to cheat to get to the top anyways, to be honest, because there's no way we can fly there. But it would be so boring if I didn't like actually just fly through this part of Darker Side. What? How did I take damage? What? What is this? What? Huh? Huh? Rip damageless, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, well, I guess I kind of have to get high. Wait, I have an idea. Can I uncapture this like mid-flight? Awesome. All right, I need to capture Yoshi to make this part work. I'm sorry, this isn't speedy lead normal everyday person. I'm only speedy lead when I'm playing on my laptop. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Wait, no, it doesn't matter. Because I can just go around. I was like, how am I going to climb that? That's a Cappy thing. But no, I can just sort of go around. How did Speedy Lead become a thing? That was the auto-generated name for when I played Among Us with Jacob and friends. On my laptop. Will we get more Speedy Lead? Probably not, unless I have another really funny location to play Among Us in. Man, we really are just gonna fly to the end, huh? This is awesome. Darker Side is supposed to be hard. This challenge really wasn't made to be hard. Did I film the Magic the Noah video on the floor? No, I filmed it in a chair. But it was in this room when no furniture was in the room. I was standing in like a bar chair. Or it was a kitchen chair, I forget which. Holding my microphone. So yeah, if there's ever a point in that video, by the way, where you just randomly hear like somebody fumbling with a mic, that's probably me. I don't know if any of those made it into the video. I don't know how much of them showed up in my recording, But if that happened, it was me because I was physically holding my microphone for that video. Because I was just sitting in this room. It was empty. There was a chair, some like bags on the floor, and yeah. You didn't notice any? Well, that's good. That means this setup is an improvement even before properly moving in. Because the first time I was in a Noah video, this fun thing happened where... Oh, we're gonna have to cheat. This fun thing happened where I had tons of traffic noise and my audio was not set up as well as it is now. So a lot of that noise got picked up very easily. So yeah, now whenever I record for other people, they don't have to deal with that. But yeah, if the first Noah video I'm in seems a bit iffy in terms of the audio quality, it's because my audio quality was a bit rough. It's nice to not hear a lot of trucks and cars now. Yeah, we might hear sirens every once in a while still from like police or whatever. But yeah. I'm like not on a wall facing a main road like I was before. I'm just facing like more buildings. Ian, thank you for the gift sub to Kobe. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's the challenge by VOD watchers. I wonder if Critios will appreciate it all me saying that, because I'm gonna stop the recording. I can talk a little bit before rating though. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. How many people were here? I'm curious. Almost 400 for me doing a mod a second time. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I'm glad people still like Odyssey content after all this time. And I hope when I finally do more Pokemon content, you like that too, because I want to do more Pokemon. I want to do more shiny hunting. I want to do stuff like that. Because yeah, I like shiny hunting. I like Pokemon. Maybe that one Nuzlocke I did with Alpharad with favorite Pokemon will get turned into a video, and then I can make jokes about how, haha, I like the furry Pokemon. I can make that joke chat where it's like, I mentioned this joke already because it was like, oh, if I'm making a video, I'm putting this joke in. It was something along the lines of, if this is how you found out I'm a furry, I don't know how you didn't notice. Something along those lines, because I think that's really funny that some people, because this is what happened during the stream. Some people found out I was a furry because my favorite Pokemon were all furry Pokemon, which is, the signs were there. Is that what it took? Is that what it took? The top 30 Pokemon. All right, who do I want to raid? The tag isn't enough. The tag isn't fur because I'm a furry. So I will give people that, but it doesn't help. It's actually my name. Almost wasn't fur. Is Della streaming? Am I not following Della? That's hecked up. I'm not following Della. All right, time to raid Della, guys. Time to follow Della. Have her thank me for the follow, and then raid her. Della's doing a subathon. Make sure she gets enough subs so she can play Among Us tomorrow. I don't know if I'm playing Among Us tomorrow, but I might. I don't know. But yeah, you gotta make sure Della gets to play Among Us. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.